Thank you for following Knights Plays. May your gaming nights be as epic as a midnight quest. Welcome, Phimoth! Today is a prestigious day for this channel. That's right, I'm doing a face reveal. We hit 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. Now it's time I act like a YouTuber and do a face reveal. First time ever face reveal. Hey Siox FN, how you doing? Hello. I saw you in a vid on YouTube. Oh nice, was it from Dantic? That is a pretty good video. Voice so good, bro. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. I'm actually a voice actor now. I'm a voice actor, that's right. The Dantic video has launched my voice acting career, so that's nice. I've got a Tesco meal deal. Is anyone here familiar with the Tesco meal deal? I've got a Tesco finest mozzarella and pesto salad. And it's actually a pasta salad. I've got a Arla protein strawberry yogurt. Very processed, very high in protein though. And I've got a Coke Zero. Because Monday is usually my caffeine day. That means I'm allowed to have as much caffeine as I like. And yeah, I tend to on Monday just ingest a lot of caffeine. I tend to, you know, that's my caffeine day and I take that seriously. I've had 2 coffees today. Now I'm having a Coke Zero for stream. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Okay, I've got to make sure... Oh yes, the live notification. We've got to do that, don't we? So let's do that. No one knows I'm live right now, apart from the hardcore viewers, such as Phimoth, of course. How did... That's impressive, beating the notification. How do you do that? Did you have the YouTube... did you have the stream up, like... Did you have the pre-stream up? Okay, so let's quickly do this before I forget to do it. Dude has the voice of an actor. Yes. An actor. Okay, let's do this notification. I've got to make sure I do my streaming duties here. Do you know who is also an actor and one that's more accomplished than me, who's also streaming and is relevant to this game? That's right, the voice actor for Hans Capon. He streams on Twitch. God, he's doing well on Twitch too. He's a partner already. He gets thousands of viewers per stream. It's really quite amazing. Now, his name is Luke Dale. So if you want to find him, it's Luke Dale. I would like to raid him one day. The problem is, he's never... You know what, I'll search for him today, see if he's streaming. I don't think he ever streams around the same time as me, but maybe he does. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I don't realise. So I'll try and raid him today. Someone remind me. Hopefully he's live today. Yeah, he's doing very well. The voice actor for... Or the actor, actually, for Hans Capon, because he doesn't just do voice acting. He was actually doing, you know, the whole caboose. No, he was doing the mocap and everything for the game, so... Yeah, I've been following him recently, just checking out what he's been doing. You know what I did? Actually, wait, I'll save all this chit-chat for when I'm actually live. I do this a lot. I talk too much in the starting scene. I guess it's a bit of an Easter egg for you guys who actually come here early, but yeah. And this part of the stream I actually cut down eventually. Eventually I do cut this out of the YouTube VODs, just so people don't have to wait 10 minutes or whatever for the VOD to start, if they're watching the VOD. So yeah, this gets lost to time, this stuff we're talking about right now. It gets lost to time. Okay, so now I need to do the Twitter live thingy. I might stop posting the Twitter live thingy, and I might just deactivate my Twitter account. Just because I'm not really I don't think I'm a fan of Twitter. You know what? I don't think I'm a fan of Twitter. I don't like going on the website, really. I just kind of had it because people were like, yeah, you're meant to, you know, post your going lives on Twitter. I'm still doing it. I don't know if it helps, really. I probably get a few more follows from doing it, I guess. Yeah, that's done now. How long we got for setup here? 3 minutes. Okay, we're running the ads now. Good. We're making good time on this today. So I'll just run the ads now. Boom. There we go. And I'll see you in 3 minutes. Thanks for following Cachorro Caramello Gamer. You're as sweet as caramel and loyal as a pup. Thank you so much. So you're a caramel doggy gamer. I know what cachorro means. Portuguese, isn't it? Cachorro. And Frosty Tools knows Portuguese as well. Look at that. Juan Diaz says, hello, I'm Brazilian and I came from Dantic channel. You're an amazing guy. Keep up your charisma and dedication and you will achieve your dreams. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Juan Diaz. Another... Wait, 2 Brazilians joined today? That's crazy. And thank you for following Juan Diaz. May your quest be legendary and your loot plentiful. Taben. You have a nice voice. Thank you, Cachorro Caramello Gamer. Now, not too much Portuguese in the chat because I don't know very much, but I know Cachorro. Thank you for promoting the Discord there, Flymorph. Thank you for following Mestre Tecnologico. May your tech mastery lead us to victory in Kingdom Come. Yeah, are you going to, like, be the hacker behind the scenes here? Helping me with the game, somehow? Just got in my car and thought I'd get the stream up so I wouldn't do it while driving. Oh, cool, cool. So you're having a little podcast in the car, that's nice. How's your reception in your car? Like, internet reception. Is it good around you? Because around where I live, there's lots of, like, dead spots for internet. Here from YouTube came for the voice. Thank you, Tank the Gamer. And thanks for following Tank the Gamer. Ready to roll like a tank in this gaming adventure. That's right. Hey, Bakugan. You mentioned having a cheaper dynamic mic before this one. Which one was that? That was the SM57. Yeah, so I wouldn't actually recommend this microphone if you're getting started. Why? Because it sounds the same as the SM57. Once you've uploaded, like once you've recorded and uploaded to the internet, right? Sounds the same. Maybe if you're recording straight to the PC in like WAV, like a massive WAV file, like 32 float point audio file. Maybe then there's a difference. But even then, I don't think anyone doing like a blind audio test would be able to tell the difference between the SM57 and this microphone, especially after you use an equalizer. You can just use an equalizer and make it sound exactly like this microphone. So what I had before this was an SM57 with a windshield, and honestly, it sounded the frickin' same. So this upgrade was just a waste of money, really, but, you know, once I had this microphone, I was like... Well, I'm not getting rid of... Because I sold my old microphone first, of course, to my friend. So when I got this one, I was like, well, I'll keep it, but I don't really notice a difference. Yeah, it is nice having the same microphone as Michael Jackson when he's doing Thriller. That's pretty cool. So this is the microphone that Michael Jackson used. Well, like the same type for Thriller, to do the Thriller vocals, so... 'Cause it's the Thriller! Hey, Maria Beltran. Hello. Your pronunciation of cachorro, cachorro, is perfect. I don't think perfect, but it's all right. But thank you for the compliment. I can't see the live. Sorry and bye. That's all right, cachorro. Okay, we're going to go live now. Bye-bye. Thank you for following Felix Kyle. May your gaming adventure be as fortunate as your name suggests. Okay, gamers, I think it's time for me to show myself, isn't it? What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This is part 11 of our playthrough. That's right, we've done quite a few of these. And yeah, this is actually the face reveal. That's right, I hit 4,000 subs on YouTube, so I decided to do a face reveal today. I shaved off my beard. So yeah, I'm clean shaven. I look kind of like a vampire like this, don't I? Is this a good look? I look like a fucking... I'm looking in the preview. I look a bit like a Twilight vampire on this camera. I don't know if this is a good look. I look like I've DA'd. Do I look younger, or is it just me? I look like I've DA'd 10 years. I don't know. Is this a good look? Is this a good look or not? I miss my beard already, but it is quite kind of nice having air, like, hitting my face here. I noticed when I went outside, I was like, I feel air on my face, which is kind of nice. I like the look. Thank you, pretty mamas. Thank you, and thank you for following Olivier the Beagle. Your loyalty is as legendary as a beagle's nose. That's cute. As a beagle's nose. Thank you so much, guys. We're getting a lot of follows. Did Dantic upload a new video or something? This usually happens when Dantic uploads a new video, because people go back through his catalogue and they find the video with me in. I think he must have uploaded a new video, because I've been getting a lot of follows today. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this game, by the way, fantastic. I mean, I'm just so excited to get back in. I've got some food today. I went to the shops. I did a little run. I went to Tesco's, got myself a meal deal. We got some mozzarella. This is what I usually get. Mozzarella pesto salad. And then I get the a la protein. I don't actually usually get this, but they have this now. And I was like, that sounds good. A protein yogurt with 20 grams of protein. That's a lot of protein and 0% fat. I'm going to be lean as hell by the end of this stream. I'm not going to eat any fat. And then I got a Coke Zero, which is a naughty one. I shouldn't be drinking this, but I like them. I like them, especially during stream. It's really nice to have these during stream. It does make you look younger, and also I came from Dantic's channel. Hey, pretty mamas. Welcome, Dantic viewers. Welcome! Now, Dantic is the man, isn't he? He's the best. He works hard, dude. He's been pumping out videos recently. And he's on the way to 1 million subscribers. He's going to get there very soon, I think. He's going to get there within months. I reckon, I predict 3 months, 1 million. 3 months he's going to have 1 million. I predict. If he keeps going at the rate he's going with his videos. The reaction to his donut was heartwarming. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it was just like a, you know, in-the-moment reaction, really. I think the way he edited his video made it even more heartwarming, you know? He amplified the emotions well with his editing. He did a good job, I think. Here because of Dantic and your buttery smooth voice. Thank you so much, Olivier. W meal, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm quite excited, to be honest, about this meal. Which country are you from? Can't tell by the accent. You guys do. I'm from England. England. From southeast England. Hey, Lilieba. Hi. Ultra says, I've only seen Dantic once and it was a video he gave you and several others donations. He seems like a nice enough person. Yeah, he's really nice. He's really nice. You know, he has a good, he has a really good... What's the word I want to use? He has a really good sense of how to be a YouTuber, how to be a good YouTuber. You know, he has he laid down some of the laws of content creation that he abides by, right? And one of them is actually really good, and it's don't be selfish, right? That's one of his laws of content creation, and what that means is you make videos for the audience. You don't make videos to big yourself up or do things that you want to do. And so you see that throughout his videos, actually. So he's a little bit, you know, he sacrifices himself a little bit to make the content better for you guys. And I think that's a really great, like, motto to have as a content creator, and you can see it in his videos. Like, he does stuff that wouldn't be that fun for him, but is really fun for us to watch. For example, recently he did a video where he tried out loads of different gaming planes. So he went on all these aircraft, and he rated the how good they were for gaming, like flight-wise. And yeah, that wouldn't be so fun. Like, he had to go on like economy flights and like that kind of stuff. That wouldn't be fun, especially since you got to film in public as well, which is really awkward. And yeah, you got to film in public. There are a few moments where they told him to put away the camera. That's quite embarrassing, I think, in my opinion. But yeah, he got through it, and he came up with a good video. So you can definitely see it through in his videos. My Prime for Henry Cavill. Thank you so much for the Prime subs. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. You look 10 years younger. Hey, Viviani. That's my girlfriend there. Thank you. You look 10 years younger. Yeah, because I shaved my face. I hope I don't look too young. See, I think now's the time to have a shaved face, because I'm in my 30s now, so looking 10 years younger is good. Not so good when you're in your 20s to look 10 years younger. So I think it's about time that I shave my face. Because yeah, 20s, you don't want to look like a... When you're 25, you don't want to look 15, do you? So looking 10 years younger in that case, not good. So I would say my advice for you guys out there, keep the beard until at least your 30s, if you can. Juan Diaz says, that's awesome. Have you already planned what places you want to visit in London? Oh, is someone coming to London? Hey, Ultrarica. Thank you for the subs. Are you standing? Yes! How did you know? How did you know I'm standing? What was the giveaway? Yeah, I'm standing up, yeah. Hey, Robert Henning. Let's go, Robert! Let's go. Welcome back to the stream. I'll visit London at the end of July. Ooh, nice, nice. I think you'll enjoy it here. Yeah, London's very nice. Just remember to bring a lot of money, because it's very expensive over there. Like, I can't afford to go there most of the time. I avoid London. I live very close to London. I avoid it, because whenever I go there, the next day my bank balance... not so good, so... I try to avoid going at the moment. I was watching some random YouTube videos and saw you on a donation video. It was so cool. Oh, cool! So, Robert Henning. So, you were watching the stream before. So, did you just come across Dantic's video? You were watching the stream well before Dantic, weren't you? Unless I've got you confused with someone else. Yes. Oh, that's so cool, man. So, you were just watching random YouTube videos and you came across one I was in. Nice. It was so random. That is really random, dude. And, well, it's good that they're pushing out Dantic to more and more people. That's good. Yeah, he deserves that. So he deserves that viewership. Okay, gamers, let's get into the game, shall we? Or should I eat first? Should I... Maybe we'll play a little bit, then I'll eat. Because I'm really hungry. I don't usually eat on stream, but sometimes I have to. Today is one of those days. And how were your days today, gamers? I want to hear about how your days were, what you ate today. If any of you ate something particularly good, I want to hear about it. You can tell I'm hungry. Just instantly like, what did you guys eat today? Tell me now. I'm hungry. Okay, continue, I think. Here we go. This is exciting. I love this game. This game is a breath of fresh air in the... It really is a breath of fresh air in the gaming space. It runs well, it looks good, it has unique gameplay. It's probably the best, like, Western-style RPG to release since Oblivion. And it's gorgeous. Look at these freaking graphics. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at it. Oh, my doggy. I forgot I had a dog for a second. I have a dog. Oh yeah, I've got to do that code. Hang on. I've got to do the code so that the audio doesn't stop. So this game, I need to, yeah, do a little code. I should probably edit the ini file of this game. Yeah, this is the code here. Ignore focus. So what this does, it allows the audio to keep playing when I lose focus on the game. Wait, what the hell am I doing here? Focus equals 1. There we go. So WH_SND_ignore_focus equals 1. What this code does, it lets the music play in the background. So without this code, without this, I guess I'm just going to say command, what will happen is the audio will keep stopping if I mouse off the screen, which is not good. Not ideal. If you like squint your eyes a bit in this game, it does look real. Like that looks like a real man over there walking on a path. It feels like I'm outside. It's lovely. With these fields of wheat and everything. There we go, now we're playing. Nice. Beautiful. You can tell you're standing because you shift from leg to leg sometimes. I do, yeah. Which might be a weird thing to notice, but it's very noticeable, I guess. Cool. Yeah, I definitely do that, so I was wondering if that was the giveaway or what. But I thought I was standing quite straight, but I guess I wasn't. Yeah, I usually stand until my legs hurt, and then I'll sit down. And then when my butt hurts, I'll stand up. That's kind of how I work. Eventually, I'm going to get a saddle stool. Have you guys seen those? Because I could definitely just show you what a saddle stool is quickly, because I find them quite interesting. It's the, in my opinion, underrated type of chair. And they're the best things for a sit-stand desk. So, saddle... I'm going to show you guys. Already the ADHD is kicking in. We play the game for 2 seconds. Now I'm like, I'm going to show you a saddle chair. Okay. You know who I was watching today, gamers? I haven't watched him in a while. I was watching PewDiePie. Do any of you keep up with PewDiePie? I was watching him build a gaming PC. Yeah, he built a gaming PC about a month ago, so he copied me. He copied me because I was doing a gaming PC streaming type thing, and then he made a video. I think he's watching me. But yeah, I was watching him build a gaming PC. It was the first one he ever made, and he did all right. He did all right. I should critique his video. Anyway, this is a saddle chair. No, it's not. Why? Why does this scene always break? Why? There you go. I fixed it. This is a saddle chair, gamers. Let's get up a picture. It's like a saddle, like on a horse, except you sit on it, and it wheels around. They're so good. I had one for a brief time because we bought one for my girlfriend for her salon, but it turns out it wasn't right for the salon because they don't have enough space there for like a large wheelbase. So then I was using it for a while before we sent it back. It was like heaven. It was like heaven. It was incredible. Unfortunately, the one that we bought her isn't suitable for my weight. I'm too fat. I'm too heavy. So I couldn't use that one long term. So we sent it back anyway. The one I would need is really expensive. But, so saddle chair. I'll show you which one I'm going to get one day. This is on my list of things I want. Actually, these ones look all right from ZMed. Maybe I should buy it from ZMed. So, that looks all right. I might buy one of these if they're tall enough. Hang on. I'm doing some shopping now. How tall is it? How tall is it? Diameter 80 centimeters? 50 to 8, it goes up to 80. Hang on. That's quite tall. Oh, I might get this one. It's 161. These look all right. I never seen these ones before. The one I was going to get is the Sally, I think it's called the Sally Swing. I think the Sally Swing is probably still better than that one, but that one seems like a really good price. Yeah, because I was checking Amazon and they didn't seem to have very good ones. Actually, this one looks all right too. I'm just shopping now. But anyway, they're saddle chairs. What's really nice about them, it feels like you're sitting on a saddle instead of a chair, so you get like more blood flow to your legs and everything, and they help with your posture. And then as well, you can walk around the room on them, like this, really easily. But you can also stay still really easily. And also you can bend down and pick stuff up off the floor really easily. Because think of like if you're on a horse or a motorbike. Have you ever on a motorbike or a horse, any of you that have been on these type, or maybe, no, a bike seat isn't the same, but it's not really a saddle on a bike seat, but you can like bend down easily. Like on a motorbike, for example, if something, you might like look down and there's something wrong with the bike, you can just like bend down all the way and like fiddle with things on the bike and stuff. So yeah, they're really, really good. Yeah, the Sally... Oh, I have to check the weight limit on these, actually, don't I? That's the problem. They usually have, like, pretty low weight limits. Doesn't say the weight limit here. Because most of them I'm above the weight limit. Because they're made for, like, I guess, women in salons. I don't know. Things are just usually made for smaller people than me. Let's be honest. I'm too big. But look at this, right? Look at this posture. Look at her bones inside. Amazing. Straight back. Boom. 135-degree knee angle. Boom. And also you can tuck them under the desk when you're not using them, so they like save space in the room. Anyway, that's enough of me talking about saddle chairs. I just like these. I will get one. And she's actually sitting on the type that's the good one, the Sally one. These are expensive though. I can tell by the feet down here. Yeah, the Sally ones are the best ones, but they're very expensive. So I might get one of those cheaper ones that we just saw. I might get one of those. Because right now this stool I'm using is hurting my bum. I'm having a sore bum. Because I'm just sitting on an IKEA stool. Never seen that before. They're really good for posture. If you want better posture, they're really good. The only problem is, if you work in an office with other people, they might be like... They might think you're weird. But I'm the type of person that doesn't give a shit. So I would get one for myself, even if I worked with other people. And then I'd probably start a trend and everyone would get them, because that's just how it happens. I'm a trendsetter, you know? I'm a bit of a trendsetter. They would just all follow suit. Eventually everyone's going to be sitting on them. They're going to replace chairs. They're going to replace all chairs. I think that'd be good for schools, to be honest. They should have them in schools. Because the chairs in schools, I remember always, like, hurting my back on those things. Dreadful says, oh my goodness, I've been so busy and the first time in a couple of weeks I've been able to check in. Hey, Dreadful! I appreciate you coming here today. You've been away for a couple of weeks? Hey, you've been on the Discord though, right? Or have you not? Dude, I don't feel like it's been a couple of weeks. It seems that's so long, man. I feel like you were here recently, but maybe not. The table has to be high for this chair, right? Yeah, pretty high, yeah. Pretty high, because the knee angle is more. Unless you're really short. If you're really short, then you'll probably get away with desk height. If you're over about probably 5'3", then it's probably going to be, you're probably going to need a pretty high desk. But if you're a little short person, like, you know, 5 foot, you might get away with it on a normal height desk. The Labour says, I'm planning on buying an orthopedic chair, but now I'm quite interested in the saddle chair. I think they're the best if you want a strong core. But because they make you sit in a way that you're like using your core. You're like using your postural muscles. And you can move around a bit like this and stretch out. And if you're on a sit-stand desk, you know, you just use it when you want to sit down. And then otherwise you stand up. And yeah, I think they're probably the best for like back problems. Unless you have... There are some back problems where you want to keep weight off your back. But for most people, we actually should be using our postural muscles more, I think. And
for something to eat now.
I think that's the problem with a lot of people, is that we're not using our spines enough. So all our core and our postural muscles, if we're sitting on a desk all day with a backrest, what happens is you develop very weak core muscles, very weak postural muscles, and you end up with bad posture and a sore back because you're not used to carrying yourself around. So it's really helped my back, but your mileage may vary. But for me, I don't like backrests anymore for working and for gaming or anything. I pretty much just stand or I sit on a stool, and it's been better for me. Even though I do get a bit of a sore bum on this one, but yeah, once I get the saddle chair, I'll be in heaven. I'll be in postural heaven, I think. Henry's standing around in the game starving to death. He is, yeah. Mutt looks happy, though. Mutt looks happy. There he is. He looks very happy. Very interesting. Yeah, those are good. They're super underrated and not talked about much. But there's also the Hag Capisco, so that's what Joe Rogan sits on. That's also a saddle chair, but it has a backrest. I don't think that would be good for me, because I just don't want a backrest, to be honest. And it looks like the seat might be a bit uncomfortable on the Hag. But it's a very nice looking chair. It looks like an art piece. So it's a HAG Capisco, and it's what Joe Rogan uses in his podcast. So he uses a saddle chair. Because, you know, he knows all about, you know, keeping the hips open and all that stuff, because he's very into health, isn't he? So that's why he uses a saddle chair. Thank you for following Studio Quinn. Your studio just got a whole lot cooler. Because I'm in it now on a screen somewhere. But yeah, welcome. Is this a good game? It's fantastic, yeah. I really like it. Making meatloaf today, Robert. Ooh, nice. Oh, we're talking about food now. Nice, nice, nice. Had a lovely bean salad that my lady meal prepped for us. Oh, Plymouth, you lucky duck. You lucky duck. A bean salad meal prepped. You asked how the reception was in my car. Reception is good. I live and work in a decently sized city. Ah, so you're getting that 5G? You're getting the 5G? Robert was like, it was so random. I was like, I know that guy. That's actually so cool that you just randomly found a video with me in it. That's so cool. I'm in some other videos as well on YouTube. Some people have... Fimorth has been making videos on his channel. Some fan edits. And then also... who else was making videos about? Oh yeah, I'm on some... I don't know if his channel's still up, but I'm in some... oh, what's his name? Nuts. It's something nuts. I want to say Frosty Nuts, but that's not it. Oh. Something nuts. Fresh Nuts, that's it. It's not Frosty Nuts, it's Fresh Nuts. Yeah, so I'm on some of his videos, because he used to do Overwatch compilation videos, and I would send mine in, and I was lucky enough to get in a few of his videos. So yeah, those are my, like, little claim to fame videos. I've been in Fresh Nuts, I've been on some of Fimorth's videos, and I've been on Dantic's video, which is the big... That's the big one at the moment. And I've just caught up with chat. There we go, we're on a roll. Lileba says that's a good theory. I notice most people have weak back muscles and loose posture. Yeah, I agree. So I have been kind of struggling with my back for a long time. And I was also spending a lot of time sitting in chairs, but they were ergonomic chairs. So I was like, why is this giving me a bad back? Then I kind of realized it's because I'm always leant back in these chairs and the backrest is doing all the work for me. So if I have a day where I am on my feet all day, my postural muscles are just kind of shit. And they're not good at keeping me upright. So, yeah, then I get back pain because I would be in, like, I'd have poor posture. But, yeah, it has been a lot better since I did the sit-stand thing and the stool thing. But once I get the saddle chair, I'll be unstoppable. My back will be, like, bulletproof. Thank you for following Davy Boy QC. May your quest be as epic as your username, Davy. Have you heard of the game Star Citizen? Yes. I've been following that game since they announced it, really. Well, so I've known of it for a long time, yeah. I've known of that game for a long time, Star Citizen. Now, I don't play it, and that's because it seems like a bit of a grift, that game. Like, a lot of money has gone into it, and I don't think enough gamers come out the other side. So, that's my opinion on Star Citizen, but it does look kind of cool. Maybe I should try it out one day, like, load up Star Citizen with VR, with a VR setup and try it out. I think that would be fun to do one day.
Something to eat.
But it's not on, like, it's not high on the priority list right now. Anyway, let's feed Henry, because he keeps moaning. Oh yeah, I've got these pork cracklings that we stole. Let's eat those. So how much? Oh, they give me only plus 12. Oh, I got the smoked beef, though. The smoked beef will give me loads. Yeah, plus 25. Heck yeah, they give me minus 2 energy. That's weird. Smoked beef has a debuff. I guess the makers of this game don't like meat very much. It's the smoked beef. Maybe it's the nitrates in the smoked beef. I've got smoked cheese as well. Yes. And the smoked cheese doesn't give me any minus energy. So cheese is healthier than beef. The smoked cheese is more powerful. I agree, yes. Cheese is more powerful than beef. Let's go. So I'm going to eat this. And he's going to be happy. His nourishment isn't even that bad. He's complaining for nothing. I'm going to eat some smoked beef too. There we go, 99 nourishment. He can't complain now. He's full. He was complaining for nothing there. His nourishment was only... It was 40. It wasn't that bad. He wasn't that hungry. I want to praise the dog quickly. Doggy. Oh, bloody... Where's he gone? Where's my dog? He's been Thanos snapped. Oh, there he is. He got Thanos snapped out of existence for a second. That was scary. I thought I'd lost him. Let me praise you. God damn. It's hard to get the angle to praise him. I also want to feed him. Because I felt like I haven't fed him in a while. I'll feed you some cracklings. Why are the cracklings listed like this? Anyway, yeah, I'll feed you some cracklings. There you go.
Good doggy. Good boy.
Oh, he is a good boy, isn't he? That's cool. The people say good doggy when they walk by. I think the NPC interactions, the way they interact with each other, is quite good. It's not bad. Quite good. Nice attention to detail in this game. So let's look on our journal and find out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing now, because I forget. So we failed a quest last time. We spent a long time doing a quest, and we failed. And that quest was frogs. Yeah, we failed because we killed a man, and the quest giver didn't like that. He was like, why'd you go and do that? And then he cancelled the quest. So yeah, well, I failed that one, unfortunately. I failed that quest twice. The first time I failed because someone saw me, because he wanted me to be stealthy. The second time I failed because I, was too stealthy. And, I took someone out like I was some kind of Mission Impossible mission or something. Have you seen the Beyond 2 headset that they are releasing? It's really small and light headset. Ooh, Beyond 2 headset. No, I haven't seen that. Is that like Big Screen Beyond? Is it made by Big Screen? Or am I mixing up? Because I know that Big Screen... I think it was a Big Screen Beyond. That headset was super cool. But nowadays the tech is a little outdated for the big screen. So I'm guessing that's their new one. So the Big Screen Beyond was such a good PC headset. It still is really good. But yeah, I'm glad to hear they're making a new one. The specs must be off the chain. Do they have like Apple... Do they have like super high-res displays now? What about a kneeling chair? Is it the same? So kneeling chairs are good. They put you quite low down though, kneeling chairs. And also kneeling chairs, I've heard they can be a little uncomfortable on the knees. But yeah, I've heard kneeling chairs are good for posture as well. But I've heard they can get a little bit uncomfortable on the knees. And you've got to get one... They're quite expensive to get one you can adjust. So I think the kneeling chair option is actually really expensive. At least last time I checked. But yeah, kneeling chairs I've heard are good too, for posture. I think the saddle is more like it has more utility for me, the saddle. But yeah, the Beyond 2, I'm guessing that's the new big screen. Yeah, I'm excited to check that out then. Hey Linda here. So I've got the Quest 3 and I've not used it enough, so I'm not really in the market or looking at VR headsets because I feel ashamed that I haven't used my Quest 3. I've hardly used it at all. I use the Quest 2 a lot. I also used the previous headsets I had a lot. So I had the Oculus Quest. Oh, no, not the Oculus Quest. I had the, what was it called? Oculus... I think it was just called the Oculus. I had the Oculus... Yeah, the first one. I had the first one, the CV1 with the touch controllers. That was incredible for the time. That was the first VR headset I used. Then I had the Oculus Quest 2... No. I actually had an interim one. So I had the first Oculus CV1 with the touch controllers. And I had 3 cameras, so it was like 360 VR and everything. It was really good. Room scale. Then secondly, I got the Oculus Rift S. That's it. The Oculus... Oh yeah, so Oculus Rift CV1. Oculus Rift S, which was like a little bit of an upgrade. It had inside-out tracking. So the setup was more easy. And then next I got the Quest 2, and then after that I got the Quest 3. So I've been through a few headsets now, I guess. But I've hardly used the Quest 3, and I'm ashamed of that because it is a really good headset. Definitely the best one I've used. The inside out on it is really good. The experience it has, the standalone experience is excellent. It's got really good hardware, really powerful. And also it's great when you connect it up to the PC, so it's just an all-round really good headset, and I've hardly used it. I definitely need to get back to using it. Dinner time? Ooh, yeah. The headset has the same displays as last time, but they improved the lenses. Oh, wait. But I thought the last lenses, they were good already. Didn't they already have pancake optics? But, yeah, that sounds good, yeah. So the displays it had before weren't bad. But I would expect them to use higher res this time, because resolution on screens has gone up since they last made the last one, and more resolution in VR is always better. Thank you for following, Zebrin. May your stripes always lead you to victory. May your stripes always lead you to victory. So how did you earn your stripes, Zebrin? Okay, so we're doing quests here. So let's find Marika, I guess. So we can search her tent. Look, some naked ladies. Must be the bathhouse ladies there, an illustration of them. So Marika's tent. She lives with the nomad people. I don't often go down here. Anyway, let's go to the nomad camp. You're right, we just hit a little thingy. You arrive at a small camp. A group of boisterous people have stopped there. They're cooking food over a fire and competing in target shooting. Oh, okay. You stopped at the camp. I want to do some target shooting. I've never done this before. Hello. Oh, look at my shadow. Looks so badass in my shadow. Are we wearing the Riz clothes? Yes, we are. We're going to Riz them. Hey, guys.
Hello, fellow. The roads are bad today. Do you want to join us by the fire?
Well, can we do some target shooting? Where are you miners headed?
God bless you, miners. Where are you headed?
Greetings. Where? To bathe our bones in the fresh air. You know, man. For us, the sun is what you might call a precious commodity.
I agree. Have you found a new seam? What does that even mean? I'm going to say that. I don't know what it means, though.
That makes sense. So you found a nice seam in these parts, eh?
Oh, seam for mining.
Man, there's nothing here. Me and the Maris are on our way somewhere better. We heard tell somewhere near Sasau they're after.
Is that man drunk?
Like us to open up some manways.
I think that man's a bit drunk.
And there's some nice chink in it.
He's sniffing his neck. What are you doing?
I can spill it to you, kidder. Seeing as you're not one of us. There's no way to get into our breech leathers. Good Adeline's there for
What the heck is this guy doing? Mate, what's up with your friend? He's got a bowl of goulash, like, inside your intestines there. He's somehow phased through you. He's got those powers from the new, not Daredevil. The other one. Why can't I remember? The guy that goes meta all the time, the superhero that goes meta. He's not Daredevil. He probably knows Daredevil, though. With Ryan Reynolds. Having a major mental block right now. Anyway, he's got the power from that movie, the newest one. The lady can put her hands, like, through people and stuff. He's got that power. Hello, Nave Hearn. Hello. Now, I remember... I pronounced your name wrong. How do I pronounce that? Oh, is it Neve? Is it pronounced Neve? See, I've seen that name. I've seen that name before, and I reckon it's pronounced not the way I'm saying. But hello. Enjoy your dinner break, Firemorph. We'll keep the stream warm while you lurk. Yeah, well, we're keeping the stream warm. We're keeping it nice and toasty for you. Nuve. Oh, it's Nuve. Nuve. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I know. Thank you. Hello, Nuve. Welcome to the stream. I was just laughing at this man who's very drunk, kind of sniffing this man's neck and putting his bowl of goulash through his body. He's having a bump and grind. That's what he's doing. There ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, with a little bump and grind. And I know what you want, and I know just what you need, girl. That's right. There ain't nothing wrong. Okay, let's talk to them now. Are you headed for the Sassu? What's a cleat? No, I know what a cleat is. It's for mining, right? Why do you have bows? There you go. I want to do an arrow competition like Robin Hood.
Why do you have bows with you?
Men of Thieves.
I almost mistook you for hunters.
Oh, that? Nothing.
We are beardless. Yes, this is my face reveal.
Wenceslas himself gave
Face
us
reveal
Yakkers
stream.
his royal seal approval to dabble in a bit of archery. And in Kuttenberg, the Yakkers gather once a year for a grand tournament.
A grand tournament? In Kuttenberg, the Yakkers gather once a year for a grand tournament. What? I forgot what a Yakker is. What's a Yakker? Damn it, I'm forgetting things today. I'm forgetful. I learned what a Yakker was, didn't I? Oh, isn't a Yakker someone who... Is he the one that... No, that's a knacker. No, I don't know what a Yakker is then. I know what a knacker is. A knacker is someone who cleans up the dead bodies. Now, what's a Yakker? Is that a miner? Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this. I don't know what this is. Does anyone in chat know what a yakka is? Any of you smart? Do we have any smart peoples here? What is yakka? One who talks at length. No, no, no. That's not right. What is yakka medieval? So they say one who talks at length on the English dictionary. So I guess I'm a yakka. So instead of yapper, we can call me a yakka. Cool. Meaning and use. Oh bloody hell! The Oxford Dictionary makes you subscribe with money. Get out of here, Oxford. I'm not paying for knowledge like this. So Urban Dictionary says a yakka is someone who throws up on other people. I'm actually not getting any definitions here. What is a yakka? Kingdom Come. I'll just put it in the game, maybe. I don't know. So it says a yakka is a miner in Kingdom Come. I don't know if it's a real, like, term. But yakkas are miners. Maybe it's like a Czech term that they've adopted in this game. Like pizzle, for example, for pee-pee. In this game, they call pee-pees pizzles. They're all like, are you yanking me pizzle? So maybe yakka's another, like, Kingdom Come term that isn't real. Hey, Melira. I wrote a DM on Discord about not being able to put on my cooler. Oh, okay, okay. But just got in, so ignore the DM. I'll check that out later, Melira, don't worry. I'll check that out. So you can't put the cooler in. It's probably you're using the wrong mounting kit, or you need to, like, sort out the mounting kit. So look at the instructions on the cooler. It will have instructions for your type of motherboard. So you've got to work out what type of motherboard you have, like which Intel bracket you should be using, or which AMD one you should be using. And then you've got to use the right bracket and follow the instructions. Anyway, yeah, yakka is a miner in this game. Let's shoot a few arrows, mate. Come on.
Wager on our shooting skills.
One who talks at length. Yeah, that's not what they mean in this game, though. In this game, a yakka means a miner.
Longbow or crossbow?
The miners in this game are called yakkas. I'm going to do longbow, because that's what I know. I've been using the longbow.
Bow, I reckon.
All right. What do you feel up to? Because it's not going to be free.
Yeah. I'll pay you 20.
I'll see how much I have. Yeah, here it is. So, can we start?
Wait a while until I get the other archers. Meanwhile, you can get ready and wait for the signal. Get set.
Take a look around to see which of the targets is yours and wait for the organizer to give the signal to start.
2 points. Not great, not terrible.
Which one is mine?
Hey, that wasn't so shabby.
Which one is mine? Is it my turn yet?
One bullseye. That's all I'm asking.
Is it my turn?
That's 5 points.
I guess this is my one, right?
The bullseye at this rate.
Shot!
Okay, I think I'm just supposed to launch.
Well, I've done worse.
Well, I've done worse.
This is fun.
2 points. Not great, not terrible.
I think I'm going too high. I'm aiming too high, aren't I? I think they're beating me, to be honest. Yeah, they're beating me by a load, dude. They trashed me, dude. Because I was aiming too high. I've hit the target every time, though.
All hail to the
I came
victor,
second.
meaning me.
I came second. Oh, you know what? I want to try that again if I can.
What are you sneaking around here for, you crook?
No, I wasn't sneaking. Can I take your arrows then? Oh, I can't take the arrows. Damn. I don't think I lost any arrows though, did I? I want to try that again, if I can. Oh, that was fun. I've just got to aim lower. I think I've got to aim for the bottom of the target, and then I'll hit the target. Also, I only need to get a couple of bullseyes to win.
I'd like to compete at archery.
Again? Well, you only finished shooting a while ago. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
Yeah, I want to do it again because you beat me. I need to keep going until I win.
Bow, I reckon.
All right. What do you feel up to? Because it's not going to be free.
The PC has never been this cool and silent. Thank you for helping me, Karosky. Wait, Melira, did you get it? Oh, you got it in. It's in now, but it was super hard because the bracket was a pain and then there was like the screwing in the nails or whatever. Took us like 30 minutes just to do that, but it's in. Nice! So did you remember the thermal paste? Did you clean off the old thermal paste? And put the new one on? Did you make sure it was clean? PC has never been this cool and silent. Nice. So you got the fans on too? Did you get the fans in? Wait, the screwing in the nails. You mean the screws, right? That's your mistranslation, right? That's your Are you from... I forget where... Are you Swedish, Melira? Or are you, like Danish? I forget which one you are. The screw, yeah. You shouldn't be hammering in nails to your PC. Oh yeah, Danish but live in Sweden, yeah. And we use a coffee filter method with some alcohol, right? With some... yeah, good. What do you fill up to? Because it's gonna... Okay, here we go.
Hang on.
Let's do the...
I'll see how much I have.
Do the
yeah, here it is.
thing again. This time I'm going to lock in.
So, can we start?
I'm going to lock in here.
Well, until I get the other archers. Meanwhile, you can get ready and wait for the signal.
Oh, I should drink that potion that makes me stronger. Can I do that? I have like a bow potion. Where is it? That makes me better at bowing. Weak bowman's brew. There we go. Drink this. Haha! I'm taking performance enhancing potions. This is great. And go. So he's doing that target. He's doing that target. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this time I will win.
God, I'm never gonna hit the bullseye at this rate.
5 points. I think I hit the bullseye then. Oh! 10 points! I hit bullseye twice! I'm gonna win. 15! 3 times! Bowman's brew. Is this poor performance enhancing drug is making me win. Oh, I didn't get the bullseye that time. I'm gonna win this time. I'm gonna win. Oh shit! I think I went wide there.
2 points. Not great, not
Come on, Henry! I believe in you, man. 34. Just 2 more. Let's hit that bullseye one more time. Oh, I win. That was frickin' fun. I feel like Robin Hood. 41 points!
Shabby,
Let's
friend.
go!
You've earned your reward.
Thank you.
Thank you! Anyway. End dialogue. I win. I'm the best. You all saw it. Now we steal from them. This chest is locked. Damn it. Can I get my arrows back now that I won? No! Anyway, I don't think it wastes any of my arrows. I think you get free arrows for the competition. That was fun. Anyway, thanks, guys. I'll be on my way now. Where's Pebbles? Pebbles! Pebbles, let's go, my beautiful horsey. Look at that beautiful vista. Okay, let's get out of here. So America's tent. We need to go over here. Over here. So we need to go to the nomad's camp. I'm going to search our tent, do the optional part of this quest. Oh yeah, I'm doing the wrong thing. There we go. I was trying to fast travel to the wrong place. Melira says we had a friend coming over who had something removed, the old, and then he put on that should make the pasta, penetrate better into the square. And then I cleaned the shit out of it with a coffee filter. Oh, the paste, you mean? You're talking about pasta there. I'm like, you put pasta in your PC? That's not right. It's like, I made sure to boil the pasta so it's extra firm before throwing it on the motherboard. Make sure to squish that penne. To squish that penne between the heatsink and the CPU for extra Extra pasta. Extra tasty. The screw pasta, yes. Fusilli. Yeah, make sure to put the fusilli on the motherboard to make it extra powerful. Extra Italian, a dose of Italian power in your PC. Okay, so we need to find the thing, the lady. No, her tent. Where's her tent? It's over here. Find Enelin. Wait. Oh yeah, Enelin. I've got 2 quests here, don't I? So one is with Enelin. I'm taking her to the wedding. She's going to be my +1. Or hopefully, anyway. And then the other thing with the tent, but where... Okay, so I've got to look at my journal for this one. Search Marika's tent, so her tent is over here. So Marika's gone missing. And I'm going to find her, but I'm going to look in her tent for clues. Off we go. This is the gypsy camp. Some lovely travelling gypsies live here. Nice people. Unfortunately, they face a lot of prejudice, which I think is fairly accurate. I think even today, travellers face prejudice. No, I don't want to sleep in her... I almost slept in her bed. That's not right. No, I'm supposed to, like... Is this her tent? Oh no, this is her tent. Okay. I'm searching her tent for clues. Well, maybe this isn't her tent. Where's Marika's tent then? Oh wait, this is her tent. Okay. I think. I'm searching her tent. Am I supposed to pick the lock in here? Yeah, I'm attempting to search it, and I don't see anything in here of... You know? I mean, unless I pick the lock. Should I be doing that?
Why are you skulking? Hi, John, Bibi.
Why am I skulking? Because I'm trying to help you find Marika. I'm looking for any clues. See any clues? This is her tent, right? I see no clues in here. I mean, unless I'm supposed to... Let's look on the map. Just check I'm checking the right tent. I think I am. I think I am checking the right tent. Yeah. It says I'm right in front of it. I think this is the right tent, but I don't see anything of note. Apart from this, like, maybe it's this cloth? It looks like someone left in a hurry or something. Maybe this quest is bugged, or maybe I am supposed to pick through the chest. You drizzled the CPU with ketchup just for some colour, of course? Oh yeah, you gotta do that. Oh, but did you remember the mustard? For some... to keep it, you know... in case it gets too cold, to keep the heat up. You don't want the CPU getting too cold, it needs a bit of spicy mustard. Everyone knows that. So yeah, ketchup and mustard is the best way. Oh, Marika's scarf! I found it! I found Marika's scarf. Yay! We found it! So now the dog can help me track her. Good. But the journal also kind of tells me where to go next, so... so invaders, no, Mijifara, find Marika. So she's all the way in Apollonia. She's out here in the boonies, in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so she's out there, so I'm going to travel to Trotsky Castle, there we go. To get close. It's getting late. Maybe I should go to sleep. Oh, look at this, we made it all the way without encountering anything. That's rare. That's very rare. Usually we would encounter something. Do we have anywhere to sleep around here? I'm thinking no. So maybe I'll look for her in the night time then. I'm going to look for her in the night time. Do I have a Nighthawk? You know what I need to do today? I need to do some potions. Look at that guy off in the distance with the light. Do you see that? That's so cool. Some man on horseback with the light. Where's my... Oh, there you are, Pebbles. I was thinking, where's my horse? There he is. And away we go. So I'm heading into the forests of Apollonia to find Marika. That is my quest. My noble quest! And we're doing so on the horse. I am so immersed right now. This game is so immersive. Can I take a potion so we can see? Do I have any Nighthawk potion? Oh, I do. Fantastic. I have some wheat Nighthawk. That's going to help me see in the dark. Boom. Look at this. Oh! So bright now. This is the coolest, like, seeing in dark potion I've ever encountered in a game. There was one in Witcher, but it wasn't as good as this. I remember Witcher had the cat's eye potion or whatever. It wasn't as useful as this, because in Witcher, even in the dark, you can still kind of see. In this game, in the dark, I can't see shit. I can see nothing. So, yeah. Exciting. Exciting stuff. I just checked my phone, sorry, that was my ADHD or something. And I shouldn't say that because I've never been diagnosed with it, so I shouldn't claim I have it. But anyway, it was my ADHD. Checking my... I was literally just got distracted by my phone. It didn't even do a notification. It didn't even do a notification, I just picked up my phone for some reason. To check my messages. Okay, so she's somewhere in Apollonia. Let's use the dog. I think the dog can track her. So I'm going to get off my horse here. I'm going to use the dog. So commands, track.
Search.
Oh, I thought I'd be able to... Oh. That's lame. I thought I'd be able to use the scarf to track her. So I've got her scarf, but what's the point of it then? I thought maybe I could use it to track her. I do have her scarf, right? Yeah, Marika's scarf. I can't do anything with it. I was probably supposed to... Yeah. Doesn't look like I can do anything with it. Nice scarf. Probably belongs to Marika, a young girl from the camp. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so I guess I'll just go into the forest looking for her. I thought maybe I'd be able to track her using the dog's nose. I mean, that would make sense. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to.
Track.
I feel like I'm supposed to be able to, but I just can't. That's a shame. Maybe when I get closer, he'll say like, maybe I can use the scarf with Matt or something. He'll say, maybe I can use the scarf with Matt to find Marika. Maybe I can use the... Trying to do a Henry impression. Hello, Gucci. Welcome. Hey, Felix. Hey, mate, just wanted to say glad I found the stream. Your charisma is off the charts. Could totally lead a cult. Oh, nice. Hopefully it would be a happy cult. Not a sad one. Not a creepy one either. You know what? I don't like cults. And I don't like creepy cults led by... So, for example, this is a weird cult. So, the singer of... Is it Maroon 5? No. I've forgotten what band he is in, but the actor that played the Joker in the Suicide Squad, Jared Leto, that's it. So Jared Leto has a band, and it's a very popular band. And he basically has a cult. His fan base is like a cult, and he hosts parties where they all come to an island together. He invites like his fans to an island. I guess they have to pay a load of money to go there. But then he like...
The dog sniff for a scarf.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he'll lead me somewhere.
Yes, the dog will stiffen a scarf. Yes. But anyway, yeah. There's a video of him taken where he's doing a speech at one of his like island resort like fan base thingies. He's giving a speech and he says like maybe if you're lucky, I'll visit one of you in your tents in the night or something. So he has like these weird events where people camp in tents and then he like skulks around the camps at night and if he likes you, he comes into your tent at night. That's weird. That's really weird. Anyway, I didn't like that. So I didn't like the idea of that. I'd like, that sounds terrifying. I don't want like Jared Leto to come into my tent in the night. I would happily join a Koroski cult. See, you shouldn't join cults. That's bad. I would say no. If I ever make a cult, do not join, is my advice. Because cults in general, not a good thing. Yeah, I'm going to try not to make a cult. That's my goal. I'll try not to. Even if I have the charisma to lead the greatest cult of all time, I will refrain. Wait, did I track the scarf or not? I think I didn't, did I? So,
Here you go.
no, not feed. I don't want to feed him. He's already had some crackling today. I want to make him track.
Here, man.
Yeah, Marika's scarf. There we go. Did he do it? Did he do it? I think I did it wrong.
Where's that dog gone?
He's right here. Commands, track.
Search.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to select it. Yeah, I did it wrong. Is he doing it now? Search. Is he doing it? Oh look, I'm getting the scarf out. Okay, now he's doing it. Okay. Okay, now we'll find it. Oh, what's this? Beer. Nice. Wait, where's he gone? Where's he gone? Okay, he's tracking. He's finding Marika for me. Oh, this is very cool. I've never had a game that has such cool, like, dog tracking in it before. This is really nice. Good doggy. Good doggy. Hey, LiveShot Gaming. You definitely need to do voiceover. Oh yes, I am a voice actor now. I'm doing some voiceover work, so... Dantic's video led to good things for me. Yeah, I've got my first gig. It's ongoing. It's ongoing. I've got a nice first ever voice acting... We've lost the dog. He's put his head in between two rocks. I don't know if he's going to be able to unstick himself from there. Are you saying she's over here? Oh. Oh yeah. Where is she, boy? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Yeah, currently we have Mutt looking for Marika. I gave her a whiff of her scarf. And now he's tracking her down. This is quite nice. And the reason you can see in the dark right now is because I took a Nighthawk potion, but it's wearing off now, so things are getting a bit darker. This game has a very, very cool potion system. I think the best potion system I've ever played in a video game. I think it does, because the potions are fun to make, they're quite immersive to make, and also the potions are very useful. Now, I find in a lot of games the potions don't have enough use to actually use them. That can't be said of this game. This game has very useful potions, and I've been using them a lot. Just earlier, I used it before an archery competition. I used a bowman's brew, and it made me much better at firing the bow. Oh shit, blood! Oh no, no, no!
Someone must have
Oh shit, dude. Marika's bleeding. No! Where's Mutt gone? Shit, he's run off. Bugger, bugger, bugger. I've lost him. I'll just follow the blood trail now. I hope we haven't lost Marika. Marika? Oh, there you are, Mutt. Oh shit, there's blood, loads of blood on here. Oh look, a mushroom. I will take. Look, I reinstalled the mod, the pick up herbs mod. Did you see how fast I picked up the herbs? Yeah, Mutt, can you not find her or something, or... Am I supposed to pick up this rag, or so? Is this a rag? It's a piece of a dress? I feel like this is a piece of a dress that I'm supposed to do something with. He's just staring at this rock. So Mutt seems to have, you know, found her. Except I don't see her anywhere. Marika! Well, do you see any clues around here? Marika! I don't know why I'm calling for her. This is how immersive the game is. I literally thought... I thought just then that calling her name would help. Then I remembered I was playing a game that probably doesn't have voice recognition. I literally thought for a second I could call for her. But anyway, Marika! Where are you? Look, there's a bit of... I'm very worried now because I'm finding bits of cloth everywhere. Shit, where is she? Marika! Maybe I'm supposed to go this way to find her. Oh! 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 Up here! Up here! She's gone up here. Shit, we're gonna find her. We're gonna find her. I'm gonna go in stealth mode now because I'm worried. Oh no, wait. She might be alright. She's made a little camp. Oh shit, she's stabbed a man. What do I do, gamers? She's sleeping and WOOOOAHHH is here. And he's sleeping too. I'm gonna put on my stealth gear right now. What should I do? Do you think WOOOOAHHH is a bad man? But they're sleeping together, so maybe they're not bad. But it looks like she must have stabbed him. I think I've met WOOOOAHHH before. It rings a bell. Anyway, I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to riz her up, though, and going to wear the riz clothes to talk to her. You must be Marika.
You must be Marika.
Aye. Did Odette send you? I was hoping he would not find me so quickly. Well, at least he sent you and not my prala. They would not even bother talking.
Your brothers?
Your brothers? Why
She
would they
seems
not bother
fine.
Talking?
They take after dead. At least Geza. He's hot-blooded.
The Voivod's worried about you. He sent me to find you.
Worried. Now he worry about me. You don't know anything, do you?
What should
No,
I know?
not really.
Yes, that sounds like Dad.
So tell me what happened.
I ran away.
What happened,
That
Marika?
happened. My father wanted revenge for the insult to his honor. So my prala went after poor Bohush.
Oh no, poor
You
WOOOOAHHH.
insulted his honor.
The villagers. When me and Bohush start courting, Dad sent a messenger to village, saying there must be wedding or Bohush will pay.
The Voivod himself wanted you to get married.
That is what we do. When a chavo and a chai start something, the chavo, man, must marry the girl.
So you ran away from the wedding?
Well, Bohush would not be against it, but we were in the forest at the time. And his mother and village people laughed at the messenger, sent him back with insults and tortured. Voivod get mad and my prala too. They found poor Bohush to vent their anger. Then left him in the forest. Lucky I
This
found
game has
him
such
and
cool
took care of
quests.
him.
Holy shit, this is
You
so cool.
probably know the rest.
This game has really, really good quests. Thank you. Thank you, developers of this game. I forget what the studio is actually called, but I've played so many RPGs where the quest lines are just boring as fuck. But these have all been interesting. Have you noticed that? This is very... I'm interested to know what's gone on. Yeah, you know, I came in the night, I find these two people sleeping, one of them's been stabbed, he's wrapped up in bandages, and instantly I'm intrigued. So intriguing. I want to know everything about this. Anyway. Thank you for following Ma123456A. Your name is as unique as a character in a medieval RPG. It is quite unique, yeah, with all those numbers. Thanks for the follow, Live Shot Gaming. Ready to take some live shots at adventure here as we play Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yeah, thank you for the compliment there, Live Shot Gaming. Hello, Ma123456A. Hello, Lo-Fi Master. Yo! Okay, so, the Voivod didn't tell me that, or I'll say, why don't you explain? I'll just say the Voivod didn't tell me that, because he didn't.
That's not what the Voivod told me.
I think he's ashamed how far it has gone. His
I'm gonna
honor
take
will
a
not
seat
let
for
him
this.
do anything. He's a hothead sometimes.
Oh, he's a bit of a hothead. Anyway, yeah, let's talk of cults. That's an interesting topic. So, have you guys heard of any cults? And if you have heard of them, like watched any documentaries or whatever, let me know something about cults. So, I've just given my example of a cult. I think Jared Leto runs a cult. I think it's weird. I don't like it. And he sneaks into people's tents in the nighttime. It's weird. Stop doing that, Jared. Stop doing it. It's weird. I don't like it. You're too... He's very... Jared Leto is a very, very good-looking guy. I don't know why he has to have a weird cult. He's very good looking and talented. He doesn't have to have a cult, it's weird. And he makes loads of money. Like, well, he doesn't need a cult. Why do you have a cult, Jared? Why you gotta be weird like that? And also, that guy looks like... He looks like younger than me, and he's like 60 years old now or something. How does he look so young? Maybe he's drinking... goat blood or something. I don't know. I'll take the back seat then. Hello, Harry. Harry, may your hair be as legendary as your gaming skills. Stab them all, says Harry. Wait, you mean in this game? I listened to a story about Heaven's Gate. Oh, Heaven's Gate. Ah, that's a cult story, right? Is that a cult story? I think I've heard someone talk about that, but I forget the details of what Heaven's Gate was. Have you eaten yet? No, I'm about to, though. I'm about to. I think I should do it now before we get the explanation from this Marika. I like Marika. She seems nice, doesn't she? I like her accent, too. Jared Leto doesn't watch the movies he's acted in. Why not? If I were... I've always thought... Well, haven't always thought, but I thought just now. I think if I were ever in a movie, I would watch it back to see my performance. And then I would kind of be like, oh, I shouldn't have done that there, and I should have improved on this. You know what I mean? Like, I would think that I would watch it back to watch my own performance and then think of how I could improve on my performance and what I could have done better. But maybe that's just... Maybe that's not what you should do, I don't know. But that's how I would do it. But I guess I'm not actually an actor, so... Maybe it's better to... Because there are quite a few actors that say that they don't want to watch their own movies. I sometimes think they say that just to appear more personable to the public. Like, to seem more humble. Like, oh, I know, I couldn't watch a movie I'm in. No, I couldn't watch myself. I think it's to seem more humble. Do you think they're doing it... Do you think they're doing it... They're saying that to appear more humble? Because I think I would actually watch myself back to check out the performance, and also I'd kind of be interested in how the movie turned out too. Like, I would be interested in how the movie turned out. Maybe he does it as an ego check to control his ego though. Maybe he has ego problems and he thinks if he watches himself it's going to make the problem worse. Because some people actually have, they have a problem with the ego, don't they? So, now I don't think I have that problem. I don't think I have that problem. Like, I would be watching myself objectively, not for the point of fluffing up my own ego. But maybe that's why they do it. Maybe actors in general have ego problems, and so they avoid watching themselves because they're worried the problem will get worse or whatever. They don't want to, like, inflate their own ego. So maybe it's that. Looking fresh faces, yes. This is my face reveal. The face has been revealed. Here it is. I thought it was time. Time for the face reveal. Why are you assuming cults are only for uglies? True, Harry, true. Well, I'm just saying, like, he doesn't need a cult as well. Okay? He's got enough going for him, he doesn't need to also have a cult. But that's true, they're not just for uglies, they're for... Cults are for everyone. Cult leaders are usually good looking, at least in the movies. Yeah, actually, you might be right. You might be right. To be honest, I don't know of... To be honest, you might be right, because didn't that guy have a cult? There was that other actor that had a cult. They were really crazy... Oh, Charles Manson? He wasn't bad looking either, was he? I don't know of many cults, to be honest. I know Jared Leto has a cult. Charles Manson had a cult. He was crazy. Your voice sounds so smooth. Thank you, little ducky lifts. Thank you. What if he's drinking the blood of his followers? Do you think that's what he does when he comes into their tent in the nighttime? So I think maybe Jared Leto in the nighttime he comes into their tent and maybe drinks their blood like a vampire, and that's how he stays young? Maybe? What convo did I walk into? We were talking about cults, because someone said I could... Someone said, you're so charismatic you could easily start a cult. And I was saying, I don't think I would want to start a cult. And I was saying that if I did start a cult, I wouldn't want anyone to join it. I would want you guys to stay away, because that's not a good sign. I don't think cults are really needed. I don't think they need to exist, do they? I think they're usually a bad thing. Are there any good cults? I don't think so. I think they're all pretty bad. I think they're all bad. Haven't heard of a good one. I mean, technically, maybe one could be good. But the problem is the person that gets into their head, like, I should start a cult, and I'm going to make it a good cult. That's a bad thought. Because why would you think that you could make a good one when most of these things turn out terrible? Like, it's not a good thought to have, I don't think. Like your cult would be good. But, who knows why? Also being the lead singer of 30 Seconds to Mars, he's a talented guy. Yeah, that band's good, isn't it? I think that band's actually good. And, yeah, a lot of his actor, he's a good actor too, actually. Like, he is very talented. Hey, Penny Guarantee. Maybe it's like hearing a recording of yourself, which always sounds awful. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Chris Hemsworth played a cult leader in a movie I saw, for example. Chris Hemsworth... Oh, which movie was that? I haven't seen many of Chris Hemsworth's movies, apart from, like, where he plays Thor. Yeah, in fact, have I ever seen a Chris Hemsworth movie? Oh, he was in Ghostbusters, right? I saw that. He was quite funny in that. In the Ghostbusters where they... You know, it was the women playing the Ghostbusters. Yeah, he was alright in that. He was good. He was funny. They treated him like a bit of meat, though, in that movie. He was, like, dumb, and he was just man meat. He was a dumb man meat person. But he was funny. If cults are just religions that haven't hit mainstream yet, are streamers just cults that haven't hit mainstream? Maybe. I don't know, I think a lot of streamers, they're not cult-like at all. Like, they just kind of do their thing and then people watch and they like it, but I don't really think... I think a lot of streamers exist in a way that isn't anything like a cult, because they don't ask the followers for anything, if you know what I mean. Like, they're not asking. Like, the followers might be paying their wage and everything, but they don't specifically, like... They're not saying, like, oh, you should think this, and this is what I think, and you should think this. A lot of them aren't doing that. They're just... I've noticed a lot of streamers do just encourage discourse. They like talking to people and stuff like that, but a lot of them really aren't like doing anything cult-like that I can see. That's what I see anyway. There probably are streamers that are running cults right now, to be honest, if you think about it. Like, there must be. There must... Because isn't this a good tool for starting a cult? It is. So there must be loads of them going on. There's going to be a lot of Netflix documentaries in the future about streamers. I can see it now. They'll be like, this cult, like, ruined my life, or whatever. Petite Lolita says, if you're open about, and are like, yeah, I'll smash my followers, is it even a cult? Wait, what? Are you talking about Jared Leto, then? Hey, Penny Guarantee. Hello. I'm just about to start eating. It's about to be a mukbang. I'm going to eat my Tesco meal deal. I bet cults start like, I could start a commune and help so many people, and then they start making rules. Yeah, I think they start power tripping. Now, I think I've got power trip resistance. I think I'm like Gandalf or Frodo in Lord of the Rings. Like, I've got resistance to the ring. I think I do. But I don't want to test it too much, so I am quite like Gandalf in that way. I think so. Like, Gandalf he wants to avoid the ring, because he's like, I don't want to test it, but he also is quite resistant to the... He's resistant to the allures of the ring, but even so, he knows that maybe there's a chance he could go bad. So he's like, kind of like, get it away from me, Frodo. Do you know what I mean? Russell Brand had a cult. He used to sell yoga pants. Yeah, Russell Brand, I could see having a cult for sure. Russell Brand is also a creepy man, and he doesn't seem to be the best person. He's done some weird things. He had a relationship with a girl who was very young, still in high school. He would drive up to the high school to pick her up. She was like 16, 15, 16. And he was in his 30s, I think. Weirdo. So, yeah, don't join Russell Brand's cult, I would say. Don't join his cult. Even though he is very funny and he is funny, charismatic, good-looking guy. Talented, too. He's also a weirdo, although maybe he has changed his ways, I don't know. It seems to me like he doesn't do shit like that anymore. Like, he had all this, like... He, like, found himself, did all this stuff, spiritual stuff, and then he does seem, like, better after that. But you never know, do you? Like, he's done weird shit in the past. I don't know when he stopped doing it, or if he did stop doing it, but... He's a bit of a, He's a bit of a... character you should probably avoid. He's quite interesting to listen to, though, he is. I used to, like, listen to he's a YouTuber, right? I don't know if he still does it, but I used to watch his, I think it's called True News a bit. I always found it pretty entertaining. And then I pretty much stopped watching him after all those accusations came out about him. Because I was just like... Yeah, he always, like... I always had a feeling that he was a bit... of an odd one. Like, in a bad way, but... I don't know. I always had a feeling, but I have always found him funny as well, I've got to say. He was always pretty funny. In the movies I watched there. He was... So in the UK, he was a very prominent figure. He was on the radio. He was on lots of panel shows. We have panel shows over here where they have all these basically yappers. Really good yappers in kind of like a semicircle. And they play games with each other and they film them. It's kind of like what streamers do when they do collabs, except it's before streamers started. It was a televised thing. But yeah, he was always on those, and he was quite funny on those. Eat, damn it. You're right, I should eat. Hey, Ian. I was referencing Jared Leto, yeah. Now, I think he does have a cult, and it's weird that he goes into their tents in the nighttime. That is very strange. And, by the way, he was insinuating that he was going to do something sexual to them as well. So he was insinuating, like, some of you look really good looking, and if you're lucky... You know, some of you, I think I'm going to pay you a visit in your tent in the nighttime. So weird. And they were all like, by the way, they were all very happy at that. They wanted that to happen as well, so... Yeah, strange. None shall pass! Penny Guarantee says, mukbang time. Mm-hmm. Mukbang time. If I can take my eyes away from the chat, I will do a mukbang. But I have problem. I like reading all the chat messages. Famous last words that you're immune to the allure of being a cult leader. I think I am, yeah. I think I am. I hope that that doesn't happen to me, that I get the, you know, taste of power and become a cult leader. That'd be awful. I wouldn't like myself very much. Sorry, too chatty after I raided, I promise I'm here. Wait, did you raid me, Penny Guarantee? Oh, thank you so much! Penny Guarantee for the raid! Sorry, I didn't notice. I wasn't looking at my activity feed. Sorry about that. Thank you so much, Penny Guarantee. Did we get a message from Frosty when you raided? Did we get a message from Frosty? Because usually Frosty will say something. So you raided 11 minutes ago, so can I see that on the chat? Can I see that? And thank you for following Not Mold. You're fresher than a new quest in Kingdom Come, because you're not mold. Ha, that's funny. Because you're not mold, so you're fresh. Let's see here. Oh, Penny Guarantee just raided the channel. With three viewers. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy the stay. Frosty Tools didn't say anything for the raid. Oh, it gave a shout out. Good. It gave a shout out, but it didn't do any funny message. Oh, good. I'm glad it shouted out. At least it did that. Yeah, I'm glad you got a shout out. We did shout out, right? I think so. Subbed on YouTube and followed here, you seem to be thirsty. Yes, I am thirsty. How did you realise? Do you mean in real life or in the game? Oh, you gave a hydrate, thank you. You know what I should do? I should start only drinking if you send hydrates. It should be like I'm not allowed to drink unless you hydrate me. That's what I should do. That's going to be difficult though, because I like to take sips. I do like to be in control of my sips. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe that's a bad idea. Thank you for the hydrates. Yeah, I got loads of hydrates. Good. Just keep sending them so I can keep drinking. Was this on set? He's a method actor, so he's an odd one. Oh, who are you talking about? Jared Leto? No, it wasn't on set. It was, at one of his... He like, runs these events where he invites all his fans. His fans buy tickets to, like, go on an island with Jared Leto and his band. And camp out in tents and stuff and whatever. And then there's... Someone got a video of him doing a speech at one of these events, and he was saying he was going to go into their tents in the night time, and it was very strange. So yeah, it wasn't on set. It was at one of his cult events. Pretty effed up going into tents and saying that. So, yeah, you can watch the video. I'm pretty sure... this was years ago. I saw that video of Russell... not Russell. Jared doing that. It was weird. And also, he was weird... So he method acted in a way that was very inconsiderate of his cast members as well when he was doing the Joker movie. So he had, like, sent his... He would send his co-stars, like, dead rats and stuff, and it was gross, and you shouldn't... Like, even if you're method acting, you shouldn't go that far and start hurting people around you. Another actor who's done this before is Jim Carrey. So Jim Carrey, in some of his movies, he took the method acting too far and started, you know, being kind of cruel to his co-stars. And being a nuisance. But, yeah. I think method acting is sometimes... Do you think it's an excuse to be a bit of a diva sometimes? I don't think it's always done in the best interests of, you know, the movie. I think sometimes it's done in the best interests of ego and self-satisfaction. Hey, Razor! May your skills be as sharp as a razor. That being said, I think Jim Carrey is a fantastic actor. He is really good. So in these films where he was method acting, it worked. He was good. Drink it all. I work at a salsa factory. Nice. I like... Do you like salsa dancing? Jared looks like a cult leader for sure. Yeah. Hey from Dantic. Hey, Razor. You came from Dantic's channel. Nice. Welcome. If you don't drink until we send you redeems, then I'll be able to whittle down my 45 crab eggs. Mm-hmm. You can't use method acting as an excuse for being an a-hole. Yeah, that's what I think. I don't think it's right. I think it can go too far. Maybe Alec Baldwin was method acting too soon? Or when he shot that person? To be honest, I think that people gave Alec Baldwin too much of a hard time for that. It wasn't his fault. I mean, he was... Wasn't he like producer? So he's in charge of... I think he's in charge of hires of the staff, but the real fault goes down to the safety... The weapon safety person that fucked up and put a gun in there that wasn't safe. And it must have been horrible for Alec Baldwin that he accidentally, you know, shot someone. While he was on set, you know, it's supposed to be a blank. Now, this has happened in other movie sets where a blank has caused a death. It happened in The Crow and unfortunately killed a very talented actor in Brandon Lee, who was the son of Bruce Lee. That's really tragic because he was... My God, The Crow is such a good movie, and he was fantastic in that, Brandon Lee. He was really good in that film. It's a real shame that happened. We would have been in a different timeline. He would still be alive. He would probably have made, like, tons of incredible movies as well. Seemed like a really talented guy. So yeah, that was an accidental death due to a blank on set as well. It happens in movies sometimes. Ads and eat, yes. So I'm going to run ads now, I'm going to eat. I'll see some of you in 3 minutes, some of you won't have to watch the ads and we'll continue chatting about bullshit. So who can still see the stream? We're running ads right now. Frosty Tools says, let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of KorokuGaming's chat. a curious pack gathers. Hairy Harry sharpens their virtual blades while Thymorth philosophizes on cults and charisma. Petite Lolita flutters in with a fresh greeting as Penny Guarantee raids with the tales of guinea pig streams and salsa factory mishaps. The tribe debates method acting's madness and cult-like followings, all under the watchful eye of our face-revealing leader. It put me as the leader. The face-revealing leader. The cult leader has revealed his face. I can see the stream thanks to the gift subs. Nice. What the hell? Why am I seeing ads as Petite Leader? I have a sub. I don't know. Twitch be like that sometimes. Oh, your sub ran out just now. Your sub ran out just now. You can see a star, but we can't. Anyway, yeah, I like the discussions we're having today. So, it is quite dangerous to think good things about yourself, isn't it? Like, for example, I say things like, I don't think I would be that tempted by becoming a cult leader, or, you know, I don't think I'm susceptible to power tripping or anything like that. I don't. But I realize it's dangerous to say things like that, because isn't that itself, couldn't hubris strike me? Because I think good things about myself like that. I don't know. But, yeah, I hope I'm right, that I would be, That's how I think about things, really. If I ever think a good thought about myself, I'm always thinking, like, I hope that's right. So a good thought about, like, my character. Like, if I think I have this good point about my character, and I hope it's true. But I'm always wary. Because, you know, you don't want to be trapped by ego or anything like that. You don't want to slip up and become like an egomaniac or anything like that. This could get deep. Yeah. So, for example... Okay, I had an example. It's gone away from my brain. I had something pretty, I think, pretty deep to say. But it's slipped by my mind. What was it? I was going to give an example. What was I just talking about? An example of... Oh, egomania, or being struck by hubris. I can't think about it. I think the thought was too complex for my brain. I couldn't hold it in. I couldn't hold it inside. I had to get that one out immediately, or it's gone now. It was a complex thought. Oh, I think I might be able to get that thought back. Hang on. Okay, so... Okay, for example, let's see if I can get this thought out. So, I think there can be a trap. And that's it. So, if you think you have a good point about yourself, and the trap is believing it as if it's a set thing about you, and then justifying actions because of that trait. So, for example, if I think like, oh, I'm such a good person, and then I just think that, and then I justify my actions being like, well, I'm doing this, and it must be good because I'm such a good person. Boom! Trap. If you think you're a good person, you've got to think, I'm a good person because, you know, every day I try to make the right decisions, and, you know, I'm not perfect, and I have the capability of slipping up and making a bad decision. And I've just got to be wary of that, and, you know, every day, you know, take things as they come. And, you know, you've got to think like that, as in, you can't think you're infallible and that you're a good person, that all your decisions are going to be right because of that. You have to remember that, you know, if you compliment yourself, you have to remember where the root of that compliment comes from, and that you're not infallible, and that nature can change, because all it takes to not be a good person is to do a bad thing. So it's our actions that determine our nature, in a way. Anyway, I think I got the thought out. What do you think? So I don't think it's a bad thing to think good things about yourself. I think it's good to have that self-confidence, but you've got to be honest with yourself and not fall into the trappings of ego. And one of the trappings of ego is to believe you are something, and therefore it justifies other things. Like, yeah, anyway. Fimoth says an example too would be someone that thinks everyone is against them, and that uses that to justify bad actions against a group. Oh, yes, exactly. So, yeah, I don't like that very much. So, for example, with political opinions, say if you're on the left or you're on the right, it's very dangerous to think that if someone's not with you, they're against you, and that justifies bad behaviors. For example, this is a really good example, actually. So, there were people on the left recently that decided to set fire to people's cars. So set fire to people's Teslas as sort of a riot, to make a political statement. Now, what they've just done there is an act of terrorism against their neighbors. And and you know who owns a lot of Teslas? People on the left, because they bought them. A lot of Teslas were bought for environmental reasons back in the day. And we're just talking about a year ago, a couple of years ago, it was a lot of people on the left buying them. So it's also self-sabotage, because a lot of the left voters actually own Teslas. And they're doing this as a political statement because they don't like Elon Musk. I think it's a terrible thing to do. And they justify it because they're like, well, you know, Elon's a bad person. Anyone on the right is a bad person. We're going to burn all these cars. Yeah, I think it's horrible. And also very bad for the environment. Because you're releasing loads of toxic fumes whenever you burn one of these things. They've got huge lithium batteries in. Anyway. So that would be an example of what you just said, Fimoth. It's dehumanizing to the other side. And political opinions, they don't mean people are bad people. Like, there are plenty of good people on the right, plenty of good people on the left. It's just a political opinion. It's your political affiliation. It doesn't really mean much outside of politics. What are we eating? Oh, yeah. Tesco meal deal. So I've got some pesto pasta from some mozzarella pesto salad here. I've got a Arla protein yogurt. Got 20 grams of protein. It tastes like the most processed strawberry yogurt I've ever eaten, but it's quite nice, I guess. Probably has some bad things in it. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Doesn't seem that bad. Apart from the microplastics, doesn't seem that bad. So it's got lactose-free yogurt. It's got a grape juice concentrate. It's got strawberries, waxy maize starch, carrot concentrate, natural flavorings, and sweetener is steviol glycoside, so it's got stevia. And citric acid. You know what? I'm impressed by those ingredients. That ain't so bad. That's like as natural as this could ever be. Wow. Okay. I'm actually impressed with that. I mean, probably full of microplastics. It does come in a plastic container, but that's not bad at all. So where's all the protein come from? Just from a lactose-free yogurt, I guess. So all the protein just comes from the yogurt. It also has lactase enzymes in it, so it's good if you're lactose free. That's nice. They even thought about the people that are lactose intolerant. It's got lactase in it. Wow, that's a really good product. This is a really good product. I'm actually really impressed by this yogurt. I made a good choice in the shops today. They've really gone above and beyond by making it suitable for those that are lactose free with the lactase enzyme thing. Because that costs some money to do that. Hey, Ali Oglo. Yeah, I agree totally. Just came here. Whatever Superman says. Thank you, Ogly. Hey, Ogly. I just mixed up your names there. Ali Oglo, sorry. There's nothing wrong with self-confidence, but when ego is involved and you make your whole identity, it can get very slippery. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think it's best to just always be aware of the ugliness within. Because all of us have potential to be bad or, you know, yeah, I guess all of us have potential for evil, right? So you've just got to be aware of the ugliness within, and that you've got to keep it in check. That's what I think, anyway. Moth says we have a small group that's been demonstrating in front of a Tesla repair place. I honk every time I see them. I think, mate, just don't, like, get angry at people for the car they have. That's really silly. We're all part of this, you know, capitalist society where all of us have all kinds of products that will probably, you know, a lot of products, I bet almost every product, none of them are completely clean of wrongdoing. Because these companies are filled with so many people. There's got to be at least some people... In every company that makes all these products, there's got to be at least a few people that are profiting off... and they're evil, you know what I mean? There's got to be some bad eggs in every company, and they're profiting off the products. So, if you're burning Teslas, then you may as well burn everything down. And that would just be a complete act of terrorism and evil. So, I don't agree with any kind of vandalism against certain products. And Teslas they're good cars as well. So a lot of people just have them because they're good cars. I mean, why would you not want one? They seem pretty good to me. I don't have one myself, but... I mean, I can... It used to be my dream car, the Tesla. Now I don't want one because I don't want anyone burning my car. But, yeah. Or vandalizing it. Moth says the Shure SM7B is like a stage microphone. I have a Rode NT1, but it only sounded 10% better than the random brand $50 mic I had before. I had a Rode NT1, those are really good. That's a condenser mic. They're not great for noisy environments because they are condensers, but the Rode NT1 is really good. It can capture everything, basically. It just captures a really pure sound, the NT1. So the SM57 is designed for picking up instruments, and it's very versatile. So the way I used to use the SM57 is I put a big windshield on it. So there's a windshield that fits on it by Shure as well. It's called like the AW81 or something like that. And it's a big old windshield that goes on the mic, and then it sounds like an SM7B, because the SM7B is basically, not exactly, but it's basically an SM57 with more distance from the capsule and your face. So it's got a lot of distance, but then you can emulate that distance by just popping a windshield on. And after a bit of equalizing, then you can make it sound very, very similar to the SM7B. I think the capsule design of the SM57 and the SM7B is almost identical. They're very, very similar microphones, so... The thing is though, so if you put a windshield on, you will have to drive it like the SM7B. Because there's more distance now between the sound source and the capsule, you will have to drive the mic harder, so you will need a good amp. You might need a cloud lifter to amplify the microphone, but yeah, it will sound the same. So you need a good amp for the SM7B anyway, and then if you put a big windshield on the SM57, you also need a big amp for that as well, because it becomes hard to drive at that point, just like the SM7B. And that's probably what I would recommend. That's my recommendation for if you want a good dynamic mic. For any reason, I think the SM7B, the SM57, very, very versatile. And you can use it for all kinds of different things. If you put a big windshield on it, it becomes a really great vocal microphone. And it's much cheaper. I think now though, so that would be my recommendation, right? But I think now there are even better options. I just haven't checked I haven't checked the microphone market for a while, but there are lots of podcasting and vocal leaning mics that are dynamics now from all sorts of companies, and you know, there's a lot of choice now. So when I got this, there wasn't a lot of choice. There wasn't a lot of choice, but the market's exploded for like streaming gear and everything. Imor says, I would get angry for someone buying a Cybertruck, or at least heavily judge and tease them. It's a senseless vehicle. Built for egos, but I guess it's every American brand's truck. I mean, the Cybertruck is cool. It's also a bit dumb. Like, it's a dumb vehicle. It's very expensive. I think it is quite cool, though. Like, I kind of like how it looks. And it's cool how much torque it has. So, for a lot of people having... What they want from a truck is lots of torque, so they can tow things, right? Now, the Cybertruck has a hell of a lot of torque, so it would be useful for certain people. For sure. And it seems quite utilitarian. It is also massive, though. Like, it's illegal in this country because it's too big. I think we're not allowed it over here just because it breaks size limits for trucks or something. Oh, and we're also not allowed it because it has sharp edges, which is against the law as well. You can't have a car with sharp edges over here. Only in America you're allowed that. Hey!
Legendary $25 tip from the Rini.
Thank you so
your
much.
Attitude about things and appreciate you being vocal in such a positive way instead of bashing one side or the other.
Thank you so much, the Rini! A very kind message. Yeah, I think my views on these topics are just that, like, if you actually go out and you talk to lots of different people, you realize that most people are quite nice. And they may have different political opinions from you, but they're still people. And to be honest, like, I reckon probably a lot of people you know, and a lot of your friends even, or family, have different political opinions from you, but you just don't talk politics to them, so you don't know. And if you were to talk politics, you'd realize, like, oh wait, they don't have the same, they're not on the same party as me. And then what are you going to do then? Are you going to hate them? Are you going to chastise them? Well, you shouldn't, because they're still the same person, you know? Yeah, I think people can lean different ways for all kinds of reasons, and we're all human in the end. So yeah, that's my view on it. I just think, to be honest, I avoid politics, really, because... I don't know, it's not that relevant to my... a lot of people will get angry at me for saying this, but it's not really that relevant to my life politics. I mean, of course it is. It's relevant to everyone's life in a big way, but all I can really do is I put my vote in, and that's it. Put my vote in, that's it. No, like, whoever wins, they win. That's how democracy works. I'm not going to get too into, you know, I'm not going to protest, I'm not going to do any of that stuff because I got better things to do. I don't know. Is that a bad way to think? And you know, whoever does win, whoever like does win the election, I kind of like, in a way I just want to support them because they're they're the leader now. Like, they've won the democratic vote. If you live in a democracy, they've won the democratic vote. So, like, okay, like, I hope you do well for this country, and we'll see how it goes. And then there'll be another vote. And then if you know, if the country has gone to shit because of your leadership, I guess I'll vote against you. And if it has gone well, then maybe I'll reconsider. Maybe I'll think, hey, maybe I'll vote for you again. Vote for your party again, or whatever. Yeah, I guess I'm quite relaxed with that kind of thing. Don't you think that people like, if you make an enemy of someone, they will become your enemy? If you know what I mean. Like, for example, if you knew someone and you started a rumor that, oh yeah, they're a prick, and then everyone just started thinking like, oh yeah, this guy's a prick, what you're going to do is encourage that person to act like a prick, because if they think everyone thinks I'm a prick, they're just like, well, I'm going to be a prick then. Do you know what I mean? They're like, what's the point of trying to be so nice, or whatever, or trying to be, you know, good to everyone when everyone just treats me this way? So I think if you make an enemy of someone, whether it be like a leader or whatever, or just someone you know, I don't think that encourages them to act in a good way. So I don't know if it's great to kind of disparage your leaders too much. Is that just me, there's probably a saying about this, I don't know. Would you guys agree with that? Like, you shouldn't... I think you should always treat people with respect, and... You know, if you treat people as if they are valued members of your community, then they'll probably start acting like it. If you value someone, and their potential for contributions and stuff like that, you know what they'll start doing? They'll start acting right, I think. Because if they feel valued, they're going to provide value to people. But of course it does depend on the extremes, because if it's like, you know, if it's a dictator, like, you know, a horrible, over-the-top dictator that's, you know, doing terrible things, and we've had those in the past, haven't we? World War II would be an example of a leader like that. Then, of course, and at some point, there's going to be a straw that breaks the camel's back, and we will have to riot and revolt. But I don't think there's much utility in doing it for lesser issues. And not in a violent way. We all know that violent protest doesn't really work that well. Didn't Gandhi teach us that? Didn't Gandhi show the world that peaceful protest is the most effective kind of protest? So why aren't we doing peaceful protest? Why are we doing violent protest? Doesn't make sense. Violent protest just makes people want to leave your side. So, for example, if the left, maybe they're not doing, maybe the right is making out that the left are burning Teslas. Maybe they are. Who knows? Maybe it's a reverse psychology thing going on. But if people are burning Teslas, if the left are burning Teslas, then I'm going to be like, don't want anything to do with them. Like, I don't want anything to do with this violence and terrible things. It's like when the right side in America, they raided the White House. What do they call it? January 6th or whatever? Like, I don't want to be a part of the people that do that either. So anyway, I don't think that kind of thing helps your cause. I think it does the opposite. And it's like when someone tried to assassinate Trump as well, that pushes people to the right. Because they don't want to be part of the party that's, you know, causing violence and, you know, wanted the assassination happening. Rioting and revolting right now, peaceful protests don't work any longer. It's being televised. That's where I don't agree. Your rights aren't being affected by what's going on. However, reproductive rights, LGBT... Yeah, I think you should protest about those, but not in a violent way, because it's not going to help the cause. I don't think. But I think there are enough people... Like, most people want reproductive rights, I think. I think that's... Now, if they did a vote on reproductive rights, I think it's going to be a... What do you call it? If they did a democratic vote on the issue, they're going to allow them. Because I think most people, they want reproductive rights. I think even people that voted on... I think even people that voted right, even people that voted for Trump, I think the majority of them want reproductive rights. I think they do. And I think most people also want LGBTQ rights as well. Like, if they put all these issues up to vote, I think they would, all of these issues would pass in the right direction. In the direction of, you know, equal rights and, you know, rights for all kinds of people. I think so. So I think even people that voted for Trump, where people are worried about these issues, they're worried that the right is going to clamp down in the wrong direction on these issues, right? I think even the majority of the voters that voted for Trump want these things. So you're saying peaceful protesting doesn't make any change? The rules didn't work, so we had riots? Yeah, the problem with I think we're kind of screwed in a way as people. Average people are kind of screwed in a way, but I guess in America you do have guns, which makes things easier for protests. Not protests, but like they're probably more scared of the public than in other countries. Because, like in the UK, for example, people don't have any weapons. I mean, you have the occasional farmer who has a shotgun, but that's about it. So, I guess you can show more force in America, so I guess maybe because you can show more force, they're more scared of you. I wish I had your view of the world. My people are tired of dying and tired of being refused work and sensible pay. Everyone is angry. Is this, so, are they trying to, like, shut down DEI or something? What can you do but get angry? I agree, but so getting what I don't agree with is causing terrorism, because that's not going to make anyone look good. So there are ways to make a statement without burning innocent people's cars, is what I'm trying to say. I think people can demonstrate their anger in a more productive way. There must be a better way than that. But yeah, I think we all have the right to get angry about any kind of political issue. Right to get angry, but then we shouldn't throw the hate at one another. There shouldn't be infighting. The anger should be directed at the choices the governments have made. So, for example, certain bills, you can throw your anger at that, and the anger should be directed at that, not directed at your fellow people. Because we're all in this together, as as neighbors, we're all in this together. I mean, we're all in this together, even cross-country, like globally, right? We're all in this together, and we should direct our anger more effectively, I think. And also, I don't think assassinations are right, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think assassinations are the way to go. I don't like that. I don't like that being a method, like just taking someone out of the game completely. In that way, I just don't like that. You know, it's quite scary, that, isn't it? Hard to comment on US politics from here in the UK. We have it bad at the minute, cost of living, but you guys are going through it. Yeah, cost of living is pretty bad in the UK. But I think it's coming to America now, the cost of living crisis, isn't it? They're all angry about their egg prices. Systematically dismantling DEI. I heard something, so I don't know if I should speak. So I'm not a political commentator at all. But I saw something the other day. There was a guy saying how DEI doesn't help coloured people. And it doesn't help people of... what do you call it? It doesn't help, I've forgotten the word. it doesn't help minorities. Apparently it's helping just white women. Apparently. That's what they were saying. So this black guy was, he did a speech. I don't know if he was in Congress or where he was, but he was talking about DEI. I just saw a clip of this today. I didn't look too much into it, but he was giving a speech on how DEI has not helped them, and he was giving percentages of the percentage of people that are now, you know, minorities in these workplaces, and the percentage points like haven't moved, but what has moved is the percentage of like white women, because they're counted as a minority or whatever. And under DEI, women just in general are counted. So apparently they just hired like a bunch of white women, and they didn't really hire that many more like black people or other minorities. So that sucks. And he was actually, I think he was against DEI, or against how it currently functions. He thinks it's been the whole movement has been or the whole idea has been just kind of adopted in a way it shouldn't be, and it's not really helping anymore. Apparently they're removing anything from DEI from any government website, firing people and claiming it to be fair to everyone. Well, they do it under... I hope that the reason they're doing a lot of this, aren't they like pro-meritocracy? So they're like, we think the best person for the job should have the job. But I'm worried in that how are they deciding who's the best at the job? And I'm worried about equal opportunity. So, for example, if it's a meritocracy, then you may just get a load of people that, you know, came from very well-off families if the equal opportunity isn't there. So if you're doing like full meritocracy, then you've got to make sure there's no racism being employed, no sexism being employed, no ageism, no and you've got to make sure that these kids growing up in families that aren't as well off, that they have equal opportunities. So you need to make sure they're funded properly by the government or by these social systems to have that, to have access to good education and have access to, you know, there's got to be programs where they can have access to the same type of education and jobs. So that's what I worry about. So in a way, I agree that things should be meritocratic, but then I'm worried about the system itself. Like, is the system set up that people themselves can have opportunity, like all people that live in your country? And I don't think it's set up I don't think there's anywhere on Earth where that's the setup. I think there's huge problems with equal opportunity and access to education and access to anything. So that's the problem, and that's why like something like DEI has to exist, I think. Or if you're getting rid of DEI, then you've got to make sure the system is set up for the meritocracy to work properly. And anyway, I'm not a political streamer, so I'm talking from what I know, and I don't know much. Hello, lovely army. So you're saying DEI is dead now, so Trump's gotten rid of it. Well, I hope that DEI being dead doesn't mean that it just becomes old white men in every job. I really hope that's not going to be the case. We're going to have to see, aren't we? So I hope they've got a replacement. Otherwise, yeah, I'm definitely not for that. I hope they've got a way to set up the system better for everyone. Trying to deport green card holders now. Doesn't green card mean you're a citizen? Like, what does green card mean? I thought that meant you're a citizen, so why would you deport them? Didn't they earn the right to stay already? I mean, I kind of understand deporting people that are there illegally in the country. I kind of understand that. But deporting people that have already earned the right to live there, I don't understand at all. Why are they doing that? Are they actually doing that? Coloured people isn't the correct term. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to use the wrong terms when I talk about things. DEI is just education as far as I can tell. It does have policies for hiring to try to hire more diverse work groups. Companies are using DEI, now that DEI isn't mandatory, some companies are using it as an excuse to remove POC rights. I just got moderated for talking about DEI. I should appreciate that you level with us even when it's not in your wheelhouse. Well, yeah, I mean, it's interesting to talk about, but I just have to put a disclaimer that I don't know too much about politics. Or even exactly what's going on, right? Because, like all of you, I only get the bits and pieces that make it through to me through the screen. And you never know what's real and what's not real. So I take everything with a grain of salt. Green card holders are residents. Yeah, so is a green card like a full, is it like a full citizenship? We don't have green cards over here. We have something similar. Hey, remember Dantic? Yes, I do. Hey, Zay on YouTube. Zay on Tube. I'm unemployed, so I'm out of the loop. That's alright. You're fun employed, right? Have you watched Adolescence on Netflix yet? No, I haven't watched that. What's that? The latest show I watched was Severance, and it was really good. Although, gotta say, Season 2 not as good as Season 1. It was still good, though. Still a great show. I'm hoping Season 3 tops both Season 1 and 2. That'd be nice. But yeah, for me, Season 1 was better than Season 2, but still loved Season 2. Still really good. Hey, thank you for the sub! Dash Hyper! Americans are being negatively affected by the removal of DEI. Yeah, that's not good to hear. I didn't even know they removed it until just now. I know that the current president and Elon as well, and all those people that are currently in government, they're very strongly pro. They say they're very pro meritocracy, and that's, I mean, on a base level, that's a good thing. Meritocracy is good, but if they're removing DEI, there's got to be some kind of replacement. Maybe they have some ideas. Maybe they're just racists. I don't know. Hopefully not the latter. And I'm sorry about that people are being negatively affected. That sucks ass. And there's abortion criminalization. So are they actually making abortion illegal? Are they actually doing that? Honestly, I don't agree with that at all. I think people have the right to their bodies and choices about their body. I really do believe that completely. So, you know, if someone wants to do that, I think they should have every right to. It's their body. It's what's going on with their body. It's just bodily autonomy in that, I think. And it, you know, it's a procedure that's been that people can do, you know, very safely and effectively, and it's been going on for a while. And yeah, I think it protects people more than it hurts people, these procedures, to be honest. Hey, Dash Hyper, thank you for the compliment. It's already illegal in many states. So, why are they doing that? That seems like a step backwards, to be honest. See, the thing is, though, if the government's doing stuff like that, you're not going to vote for them again, I don't think. But if they do too many things against public interest, then I feel like they're not going to win the vote next time. Now, maybe, like, Trump doesn't care, because he's not going to get another vote, is he? He's not going to get another chance. So maybe he's just swinging his, swinging his pizzle around while he can. And putting things in the direction he thinks things should go in, as much as he can before he, is voted out. But they got what, like, they got 4 years now. It's only just started his presidency. He's got 4 years. Now, if he's doing terrible things to America, hopefully the democracy remains strong and you can vote him out next time. And vote someone in that aligns more with the public interest. Appreciate perspective. I do get upset when people say issues that I would define as human rights are just political opinion. I quit a job once because you all kept saying BLM movement was just political. Well, that's not really political. You're basically saying... I mean, the BLM movement was, as far as I know, for good causes, right? And is it really... Yeah, I think you're right, Firemorth, that it's more of it's a human rights issue, isn't it? Just like abortion is... The rights to that is a human rights issue. So it can't... I think you're right that it transcends just being a political opinion. But the thing is, when you only have two parties to vote for, either side is going to have policies you don't agree with. So I think that a lot of people that voted for Trump, they don't want these things to happen. But they just agreed overall more with his, his manifesto rather than the other side. Because I don't think, I reckon if they put up all these things up to a vote, they're not going to win. Like, abortion's definitely going to be legal if they put this up to a vote. Definitely. You've got almost all women voting yes, and you've got at least half of men voting yes. And most other people in the world voting yes, so... Yeah, I think it's definitely a minority of people that don't want abortion. I think it's a minority, to be honest. So I don't know why they don't put these things up to vote, really. I think they should put more things up to vote, to be honest. I don't know why these parties control in a way where they don't put things up to a democratic vote. I mean, you can vote for your president, you can vote for the party to lead the country, but you can't... They don't put enough things up to public vote. Like enough issues and bills and things. That's a huge issue. It's a hugely, hugely televised... No, just hugely known about in the media. Like, everyone knows these issues, and if they put them up to vote, then the people would at least feel like they have a choice. I think that's the main problem. You need to give the people, like, actual power. I mean, the government should be working for the people, not the other way around. That's what the government's for. So if they're doing things if they're doing things that aren't in public interest, then that's just corruption, in my opinion. Just corruption. And why are they doing it? Midwife was arrested in Texas for performing an abortion. Oh, that sucks. She's probably trying to help someone. So it's now illegal in 12 states. Bloody hell. It's like, what, 20... It's about 20... It's about a quarter of states then, isn't it? They're not putting it to a vote, but, well, this is what I'm saying, that there's a problem with governments not putting things to vote, or even disregarding the outcome of a vote. So, for example, I think in this country we the majority voted against Brexit, which was our leaving of the EU. And and then they went through with it anyway, even though it was voted against. I think that's corruption, because at that stage, then what are we doing? Because the government's meant to be working for the people, not the other way around. So I think a lot of the votes they do let us vote on are kind of like, they only do it with things they think will be majority their way. And if it goes the other way, they're just like, well, we're not doing that. Do you know what I mean? They just do it for optics. So they'll give a vote to the public for optics, but only if they think the outcome will be majorly their way. And if it doesn't go their way, like if it goes the other way that they thought it wouldn't, they just go with whatever they were going to do in the first place. In 2022, the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, ending the federal constitutional right to abortion, allowing states to regulate or ban abortion. So did they do that quietly? I feel like they did that sneakily, like overturned it. They're scared of he wants a longer or no term limits for the president. I'm scared of that as well, yeah. I am scared that he is going to try and make it like a dictatorship. I think everyone in the world is scared about that, because I don't think those are good at the end of the day. Like, if we're talking problems with ego, I think Trump definitely has that. So hopefully he doesn't try to become the dictator of America. I don't think everything should be up to vote. Some things are better left for experts. Well, experts, yes, but yes, some things are better left to the experts, but are you having a vote with the actual experts, or are you having a vote with people that have the same views as you? So I think I agree with that as well, but then who are the experts exactly? Like, you've got to have a diverse panel. If you're leaving things up to vote, you've got to have a diverse panel of experts, not people that all, you know, parrot the same opinions anyway on these things. So if it's all a bunch of old white men that are also, you know, religious, and they're the experts, then you've got to get a new panel. It can't just be like the people with the same opinions of deciding things. Especially when a lot of these experts that they have in the government are very detached from the people. They live in their ivory towers. They don't really know what's going on the floor. And I don't think a lot of them even care, to be honest. Which is dumb, because, like, the backbone of every country are basically the working class. That's the backbone. Those are the people. Those are the majority. The country is being run against what the people want and what a few small corporations are deciding is best for them. Yeah, that's due to basically people being paid off with lots of money, because whoever has the money has the power. So if all these, so we've got massive companies and institutions with tons of money, and they can just influence any decision with, you know, bribes and whatnot. So it is a very scary system, just in general. I mean, there are people that exist that wouldn't go for a bribe. There are. But then they have other ways of convincing as well, don't they? It won in your state because people voted for it, wasn't the government. Okay, good. So at least they're doing state-by-state votes, are they? So right now it's in control of the state. Just arrived during a hell of a topic. Yeah, we should probably get back to the game now. Firemouth says a diverse panel, that's good. I agree. What happens though is that the diverse people that are handpicked just hold the same views as those in power. Yeah, that's a problem too. See, that's the problem I'm talking about though. That's the problem I'm talking about. So how are we going to pick the panel of experts? I think the panel of experts... how do you... See, that's the problem. The people with the power pick the panel. So, for example, Trump right now has got all his buddies with him. So if they're voting on anything, they're all going to vote the same thing. He's got all his buddies. And before that, the Democrats also just had a load of their buddies. Do you know what I mean? So it's like... So they've gotten rid of all the... Trump's gotten rid of a lot of the staff that had opposing views to him. But to his credit, before it was the opposite way around. So there are a lot of people in government thought the opposite way to him. So it's like he's getting his own panel of buddies, but before that they were doing the same thing on the other party. As far as I know. Are you related to Henry Cavill or brother? No, not as far as I know. I'm not. We might have a. I mean, we do have a common ancestor. All of us do. It was like a sea slug or something. So I guess in that way, I'm probably related to him. We all hold the same common ancestor, and we all came from the sea. At least if you believe in evolution or whatever. Kroku and Henry are cousins. Well, if we are, I'd like to have a beer with him or something. I don't think we are, though. Maybe if I do a 23andMe, I'll find that we're related some way. Your voice seems like hearing National Geography's narration. Nice. National Geographic. The two-party system is tough. Yeah, I think, like, there's just so much corruption everywhere, isn't there? Like, even the jobs I've worked, just like in small businesses, there was corruption that I saw. And I think that just goes for everything. But there are very good people in the world. I think the majority of people are very good people. But there's always corruption in any institution. Like, there's always some in there. And for some period of time, you might be able to get rid of the corruption. That happens too. That can happen. And then you have pretty much, like, ideal work conditions. And there are lots of little companies around that do have ideal work conditions like that, but it's not... I would say most places have some level of corruption. At least in my experience. Like, the places I've worked at, I always saw corruption going on. In some way or another. I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know what the solution to that is. You think Trump is anti-globalist? So withdrawal from NATO. USA does seem to be portrayed as very much about self-reliance and small government. Removing federal law to allow states to determine their choices fits with that, but it's a very complex topic. Oh yeah, the complexity of this is like mind-boggling. Of all of these topics. It's like... That's why I always disclaim that I don't really know what I'm talking about, because no one does. It's far too... It's just so complex. Your new trailers with that voice. Or maybe one day. Maybe. I've been playing with this fidget spinner while we've been talking, by the way. Fidget spinners are good, man. Fidget spinners are so good for, like, keeping your train of thought, I guess. Hydrate, stretch, and posture. Yes, yes, yes. And let's get back to the game now. I finished my food. Did any of you guys have snacks? Do any of you guys have snackies? Probably the best topic to fidget, true. You know, I do hate to hear about... I do hate to hear about issues with, just discrimination. I hate that. I think ever since, ever since I was a child, I didn't like it. I don't think I've ever liked it. I never liked bullying, I never liked discrimination. For any, like, reason. Anyway, yeah, I hate to hear that. I'll sleep listening to your voice. Oh, cool. I hope I don't have any jump scares, because I might wake you up. This game can sometimes get a bit jump scary. Yeah, I think most people in the UK, so... I don't know how it is. So in the US, how like... is it quite a multicultural area? Because in the UK, we grow up with, like, we grow up with all kinds of different people. So, for example, even when I was in primary school, there were lots of different people around, like, different races, nationality. And then my experience of growing up, I just grew up with, you know, I've got, like, I just grew up with all kinds of people, and I was friends with all kinds of people. So when I heard about racism, I heard about racism when I was probably... Let's think what age I actually learned what racism was. I was probably about... probably about 8 or 9, to be honest. And I remember thinking it was the most stupid thing I ever heard. Like any kind of racial prejudice. I was like, wait, what? Because for children, if you're growing up with all kinds of different people, then if John has different colour skin to you, it's just like having different colour hair. You don't really think about it. It's just like, you notice it, of course. You don't really think it, you should just think everyone looks different. So everyone has different features, and you don't really think about it beyond that. So if it's normal, if you grow up in a situation like that, you're not going to be you're not going to have like any prejudice like that, and you're going to think it's very stupid, in my opinion. I don't know how like multicultural US is right now, but over here it's a bit of a melting pot in most places. And that was, even when I was a kid, it was like that, and it's become even more so, I think. POC tend to be made very aware of our difference from a younger age. Now, when I was growing up, that was not the case. In this country, anyway. So the differences weren't really talked about at all. At least when I was growing up. It was only what we learned about it. It was only made apparent to us through history lessons. Well, at least for me. About because, you know, I went to a religious school, and we learned about prejudice probably from the Bible, and then probably racism as well from that. And it was basically like history lessons with some religious education in there. And then we're also taught that, because I was brought up Christian, I guess. So in primary school we were taught to love thy neighbour, which includes everyone. So they say we are all God's children, right? So I guess that's the way I was brought up. And I'm not particularly religious at all, but if I like an idea, I will adopt it. So I guess I liked that idea. So I adopted it. But also, I grew up like, I mean, yeah, I just grew up with lots of different coloured people around. They were my friends. I have a cousin who's, you know, black, and it was just normal for me. I did not notice a difference until I was, you know, until I was taught about it. Yeah, your everyday, your life, you aren't made aware of your skin color. Oh, I would say that's not true. I would say that very much today I'm made aware of it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm made aware of it a lot. Of my skin color, but I think everyone is these days. But yeah, you're saying because I agree with you that I don't know exactly what's going on with people of color. Of course I don't, because I'm not a person of color, I'm a white person. So I agree with that completely. Like, I don't know the struggles that actually go on. I can't really imagine it. Because it's not my experience. Oh, as a kid I wasn't made aware? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's true, yeah. So, if you're a minority in the way you look, it's going to be pointed out to you, even when you're growing up. I agree with that. But I just hope that the newer generations just aren't as hope the newer generations are just more inclusive of all people. Because, and I'm saying that because of the way people grow up now, where it's like a melting pot of all different cultures. I hope that people just, over time, are more inclusive of all people. Pasty white pirates of the world unite. You got to be careful about that one. Probably step away from the screen and go outside once in a while. True. Well, I go outside all the time. This is just what I'm like. I don't tan at all. Yeah, I'm just a paley. In NYC, it's a melting pot, many different languages and colours. It's beautiful. Yeah, same with London, but also, I reckon outside of London too in the UK. I think the whole of the UK is like this now. As a white person, we've lived a privileged life. That's why we didn't have to think about it beyond our whitewashed histories. Yeah, I would say in general. I would say in general, yeah, because you're living as the... it depends on where you live, but if you're living in a majority white country, then yeah, you're probably going to be more privileged. And the differences aren't going to be pointed out as much. Because you're part of the, you know, you're part of the majority. Yeah, I hate it anyway, because who are these people that are actually prejudiced against different cultures and people, like how they look, or I don't know. I just don't like it. I work outside, I'm still pale. Well, yeah, me too, man. Well, I don't work outside, but I mean, I'm outside a lot. And there are stretches of time where I've been outside for hours and hours every day. I never really tanned. I don't know I just don't tan. I just reflect the sun like a mirror. How about this game? We're playing the game. So we're not at the wedding, but we're doing a quest where we're finding Marika.
And explain it to them.
Once thread flows, it is hard to stop the cycle. The people from Samin want to rid of the camp. The voivode would like to punish all those he thinks have disgraced his chai. And he never asked me how it is really. As if men should work it out between themselves, and a girl like me should shut up and wait to see what happens. No, I will not go back alone.
What now? You can't hide here forever. WOOOOAHHH doesn't look too good, either.
He would surely have relief for at least a while if he got something to ease the pain. Can you please go and see my mother at the camp? She might be able to help. She knows herbs.
She knows herbs. Oh, I can help WOOOOAHHH because I'm a genius of survival. Let's do it.
I think I can help him myself.
You?
Don't worry. I've treated injuries like this before. I've been through a lot.
Well... alright then.
He mostly needs clean bandages. And some ointment for the wounds, made from comfrey and marigold. Or a decoction from marigold. That should
Look
bring
at me
down
with
the
my
fever
knowledge.
and help with the healing.
I know all about
I'll be back as
marigold
soon as I
potions.
get everything.
That would be very kind, Henry. But I
She's
do not
covered in
believe
blood.
Potions. Ask my mama about Draba. Nature has magic.
You don't believe in potions?
There is one more thing I would like to ask you. I need amulet from Dead. It is Chohahuno, magical. It protects anyone who wears it around neck. If Dead, give it to me. I will come back. With WOOOOAHHH.
Do you think he'll go for it? If you let your brothers do this to WOOOOAHHH, why would he help him all of a sudden?
He'd do it for me. If you get the amulet for me, I will reward you. Do not worry, I did not go from home with nothing. But Dad must hand it over willingly, or it will lose its protective power. Best if he bring it to me himself.
Well, I can try, but no promises. It's all pretty tangled up now.
Get Marika the Voivode's amulet. Ask about... Oh yeah, I found your scarf. I did.
I found this scarf in the camp. I think it's yours.
Aye, that's my favorite. WOOOOAHHH gave it to me. Thank you.
Oh, that's nice of WOOOOAHHH. Gained reputation. Let's go. Let's ask about How is Bohush? He looks like he's been stabbed.
How's Bohush doing?
It keeps changing. He is delirious for a while, then he is unconscious. I can only pray to the Blessed Virgin that he will recover.
How are you managing?
How is life here?
I cannot complain, except about Bohush's health. We have food to eat, no rain here, and no one can find us. I just miss my family sometimes.
She's living in a
But then I
cave.
remember
Do you
that
think
I
you guys would
really
like
miss
living in a
them.
cave like this? I think I would like it. Seems like a nice cave. Be great if I could just go and find a cave somewhere to live in. Like this. Should I go out and find it? Should I do a stream where I go out and find a cave and just live in there? I think that's what I... Do you think I'm probably a descendant of cavemen, because I think that would be quite... I find that to be quite a nice thought, living in a cave. I'm probably a caveman descendant. I think I could do a good cave painting as well. I think I could do a good cave painting. Sincerely appreciate you hearing us out, whether you're aware of our points or not. Shows you have willingness to listen and learn. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, I like hearing people's viewpoints, and I think that's the... I mean, that's the way to go, isn't it? Hearing people out. But yeah, I think I can never really concretize... I don't really concretize my thoughts on many things, because at the end of the day, I think I'm quite ignorant on things. I think most people are, but some people don't want to admit it, but I think we all are, to some level, ignorant of, you know, maybe other people's experiences, and just the world and universe in general, to be honest. I mean, there are some topics I don't think I'm ignorant at all in, like building PCs, I guess. But some things just get a bit too complicated for my small brain. Yeah, I try to think things out as much as I can, though. Think things through as much as I can. Oh shit, the screen was red the whole time during the stream because... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, last stream where I was bleeding out, yeah. Totally lost. Who's she? The Nomad Leader's daughter. So this is Marika. And I was set on a quest from the Voivode, who's a leader of the gypsy camp. And he sent me out to look for Marika because she's lost and he's worried. But when I got here, I used her scarf that I found at camp to track her down using my dog. And I got here and there was blood everywhere, and her boyfriend's been stabbed. Apparently by the Voivode's son, aka her brother. So her brother came and stabbed him because they have a tradition in the Voivode camp where if, say, if a man is courting a woman in the Voivode camp, he has to marry her. And then the brothers went off to tell them that he has to marry the daughter. And apparently this man's family, like, laughed it off and, like, maybe even beat up the brothers of hers. And then, as revenge, they've gone and stabbed Bohush. Whereas she was very happy to continue being courted by Bohush. She loves Bohush. But, you know, she was fine with waiting to be married a little bit. But as part of their tradition, they want you to be married straight away. So it's caused this tension where now Bohush is stabbed and she's hiding in a cave with him. So that's the... we're getting the whole story now. So before we were just told that she's missing and we need to go and find her. But now we're learning the story from her.
What about your family?
I love them and I hate them at the same time. This is all
It's his
their
blood on her,
fault.
yeah.
They
Because she's
talk
been
of
tending to his
freedom,
wounds.
But if you want to go where you want, there will be trouble.
So the nomads, they talk of freedom, but if you want to go where you want, there will be trouble. So they're not really that free in the end, are they? They're not free from the traditions of their nomad culture.
Can you tell me about the nomads?
About how they made a pact with the devil? About how they steal and have
Well, she
no
doesn't
taste
like
for
her own
work?
people.
No, I didn't mean...
I know you.
All right, she was
fool.
joshing with me.
If you thought that the same with the people from the village, you would not be here. We are different from them. We are slobodno.
You call this freedom?
Going anywhere you want, not being tied to just one place, dancing and singing as your heart desires, without having to worry that the priest will condemn you. I can talk to God when I want to. I do not need the Pope's blessing for that. We
That's
have
true.
no kings, judges, or executioners. You only need to I mean, you should honor your family.
She has her heart in the right place, doesn't she? Anyway, Bohoosh. He seems a little worse for wear. I'm going to talk to Bohoosh. Oh, I can't. I can't talk to him.
Leave me be.
Okay, I'll leave you be. Leave her be. Now Marika's back to sleep as it is late. I disturbed in the night. So I'm off to find some comfrey. I'm going to tend to his wounds. I can't see anything. We've run out of Nighthawk, which is the potion I use to see in the dark, so... Is it near morning? It kind of is. I'll just wait a bit till it's morning. There we go. That'll be easier to find the herbs. I won't be able to find them in the dark. So where do you think comfrey would be? Does anyone know where comfrey would be? Maybe we can use some knowledge of the actual world to find it. Is this comfrey? No, it's nothing. So I'm looking for a certain herb. Now, I don't know what comfrey looks like. That might be an issue. But I'll just kind of wander out. Hang on, where are we? Yeah, I can wander this way. I'll probably be able to find some. So we've got most of the things we need for the potion to heal him. We just don't have comfrey. We do have mushrooms, though. We have a lot of these fly agaric mushrooms. Amanita muscaria. That's a cool mushroom. Do you know those mushrooms are... They make you drunk if you eat them. Well, they give you the effects of being drunk, I think, and they're very toxic to your liver. You don't want to eat those in the wild. Not very good. They make you trip, but not in the... So there are magic mushrooms which have psilocybin. Those make you trip, but they're non-toxic, actually, which is interesting. So those are completely safe to consume in almost any dose. But you will go on a magical mystery tour of, you know, your own mind. Whereas fly agaric mushrooms, they also make you trip, but through a different mechanism. And they give you the feelings of being like extremely, extremely drunk. With, you know, hallucinations. And they're also toxic to your liver, though. So you don't want to eat those. If you want to go on the magical mystery tour, better eat the psilocybin ones and not the fly agarics. The facial features on this game are excellent. It's only really speaking that doesn't look natural. Well, I think the speaking looks pretty good, to be honest. No complaints from me, but I did grow up playing games without any facial animation, so take my words with a grain of salt. I think I'm easily pleased by facial animation as long as it looks half decent. I think that the level at which I was completely fine with facial animation was Half-Life 2, around there. So the animations in Half-Life 2, I'm like, those are good enough for me. And any game that kind of hits that level or clears it, and I think this game just about hits that level, and maybe clears it most of the time, then I'm happy with the faces. But I think what's really good in this game is the dialogue. Is this an enemy camp here? It looks like one. It might be one. Might be a... Yeah, it is. It is an enemy camp. I won't stay here too long. I don't want to die. But let's look for some comfrey. I don't want to get beaten by bandits. I don't have any saving potions. That's not good. I probably should have made some before we head out. I'm not preparing enough in this game, am I? I just noticed the new Assassin's Creed Shadows has really good facial animations. Oh, that's good. Well, this game in the cutscenes has particularly good mocap and facial animations in the cutscenes. When you're just talking to people, there's a bit of a downgrade in facial animation. But in the cutscenes themselves, spot on, perfect. Really good. They've used some like advanced mocap on faces and bodies, so it's basically just the performance of the actors in this game, which is as high quality as you could hope for, really. When you're talking to normal people, because there are a lot of people to talk to, I don't think they've used like all of the mocap for just like talking to people, but it looks pretty good still, in my opinion. It's not bad. Yeah, no complaints to me. No complaints from me about the presentation of the game in any aspect, to be honest. The only thing I have issue with is the herb collecting animation. That is terrible. Everything else is spot on. I think that's literally the only thing. The only thing is the herb collecting animation. I don't know why they have that. Like, you look at all the other systems in the game, they're all so well done, and then you pick a herb and you're like, well, why is it like this? It's like playing a PS2 game. That, you know, before they knew how to do this in games, you know? Before they knew how to do collecting. So that is very strange that's how that works. I think it's just a bit of a, it's just a leftover from the last game they made and they decided not to change it. Maybe for, maybe they just thought it was okay. They just kept it in. They thought no point fixing what ain't broke or whatever. But I think it is broke. That's the problem. I think it is actually broke. This is a beautiful forest. Look at this shit. Oh my goodness. Look at this. It's so real. So realistic. So in real life, I wouldn't be walking through bushes like this. Do you know why? Because I'm scared of ticks. I'm actually scared of them. So I would never go through brush like this. I try to avoid like long grass really as well. And I make sure to keep checking myself to make sure no nasties are on me. I am scared of getting like Lyme disease. Which I don't know, I may or may not have that already. Who knows? I've never been tested for Lyme disease, but it seems like a bad one to have. Oh my goodness. Beautifulness of the scene. The grass is very sharp looking. I don't know if that comes through to you on stream. But the blades of grass are so sharp. So sharply rendered. It's quite impressive. And even far out into the distance, it's sharply rendered. I very much like that. It feels like real grass. Feels almost hyper-realistic, the grass. It moves as well, look at that. It moves. It's rendered very sharply and vividly and green and all different kinds of, you know, straw-coloured tones and everything. Hey! Thank you so much for the follow, FBI Operative. Hello, FBI Operative. How you doing? Are you in Kuttenberg already? No. I haven't done the wedding. Because I'm the slowest gamer ever. I'm currently helping Marika with her situation. I'm looking for Comfrey. Do you know what Comfrey looks like? Because I don't. I don't know what Comfrey looks like. I wish I did. I'm just going out into the forest, looking for Comfrey. I found some eyebright. That's the first herb I found. So yeah, eyebright I found. What does Comfrey look like? Now, even if I close my eyes and think, what does Comfrey look like? You know what? I don't know. Because I don't actually know what Comfrey is. I found some sage, though, so now I have a good image of what sage looks like. It looks like a little purple plant. So this is sage. There we go. Sage is delicious, isn't it? Do you ever season your dishes with sage? If you've never done that before, I tell you, go and do it. Try and cook with some sage. It's a delicious herb. Sage is bloody good, isn't it? Yummy, yummy herb. Do you know what herb is it? I guess it is a herb. So, a herb that I'm really quite fond of is parsley. And I didn't used to like it when I was a kid. But now I really like it. Parsley is just so delicious. It's so like, it's like zingy in a way. I don't know how to explain. Adds like it always adds a new dimension of flavour to anything you added in, parsley. It's quite a strong one. It's kind of like spicy in a way, I guess. Yeah, I'm a fan. Big fan of... Actually, to be honest, all herbs. I don't think there's a single herb I'm not a fan of. Even that herb, you know what I'm saying? Even that one I'm a fan of. Legalize it. They should, shouldn't they? They should. Give me the herb. I guess I'm not a fan of any herb that's poisonous. I guess I'm not a fan of those. I mean like the edible ones. The ones safe for human consumption, I'm pretty sure they're all good. Can't think of one I don't like. I know a lot of people don't like coriander. A lot of people don't like coriander. God, this forest is realistic. I feel like I'm in a real forest. I just completely lose myself sometimes to the presentation of this game. Do you know what helps as well? It's like, you see the body. Like, I can see, like, my arms, my legs. I think having that, like, having the arm kind of just out of focus in my left, like, I can see my shadow. I think I do find games where you have a body more immersive, and this has a good body. Like, this is a really good... It has a good presentation of having, like, body presence in the FPS. I've always liked that. I've liked that since they started doing it. I was always a big fan of that. I don't like being floating hands very much. I think that's a step backwards. I think the floating hand style is not as good. Although a lot of games do that, and there are a lot of games I enjoy that do that, but I just think it's not as good for, like, immersion, in my opinion. Yeah, I can't find any comfrey. I don't know what the heck it looks like. So FBI says a blue greyish with a thick leaf. Usually I find it near sage. Oh, you find it near sage? I bet I've gone past a lot of it. I bet I've just been missing it. So you say it's a greyish, blue greyish with a thick leaf. Blue greyish. Okay, I think I've got that in my head. So is it a flower? Is it a blue greyish flower? Hey, Captain Rex. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know this language. But welcome. FBI says, not gonna lie, sometimes devs spawn just too much people. I've got like 50 people circling, most without armor, kept moving them down with max stats, but kept on breaking all my swords. Oh, are you saying you got swarmed by like 50 people? I haven't had that happen yet. I think the most I've been swarmed by is 15 or something. And I found that quite overwhelming. So I got swarmed by about 15 at once. Just when I was messing around, like I decided to just kind of like go ham in a village and start doing atrocities, committing atrocities, and it's Eyebright. And in doing so, I got swarmed by like 15 people in a village. Oh, you say it's near sage. I found a nettle near the sage. So grey-bluish. Is this it? This is kind of... Well, this is blue. And it's got no leaf, so that's not it. That's just a flower. I'm looking for... Oh! Is this it? Grey-bluish with a thick leaf. Hey, this looks like what you say. These must be blueberries or something. I can't pick these up. Do you think maybe I'm not high enough level to pick up comfrey or something? Is that a thing? Do I need to be high level? This looks like it could... These look like blueberries, to be honest, but... They also look like they could be comfrey, like you say. It's a purple flower and blue-grey thick leaf. Okay, purple flower, blue-grey thick leaf. FBI says it's a mission you kind of have to sneak, trying to fight my way through, just too much, even with a max vitality and strength. What's down here? Oh, it's bandits, bloody hell. I don't want to fight any of those right now. I'm out of savior snaps, so if I die, I'm going way back in the story. Now, I could save scum by saving and exiting, but I don't really... I'm not a fan of doing that. I like to use the savior snaps. I think that if I don't use savior snaps, that's on me. You know, so if I'm not going right now to go and... Bloody hell, look at this view. Oh my goodness. Woo! We're king of the mountain. I'm king of the mountain! Bloody hell, that's breathtaking. Bloody hell. You know what's funny? I didn't even realize I was going up so high. Now, in real life, you would, because you would be tired as hell climbing this much elevation. You would be real tired climbing up this much elevation. But I didn't realize I was going so high up. Because, you know, in the game, I don't get tired. Well, I guess I do get tired in the game. There is a tired mechanic, but it's not too invasive. Found some Oh! A deer. Found some poppies. Is that Trotsky Castle I've made my way up to? Eyebright, sage, bloody hell. Finding lots of sage, not finding any comfrey. Finding poppies. Don't poppies grow on the graves of people? So does that mean people have died here? I wonder if this game has that kind of mechanic, like, you know, poppies sprout where people have died or something. Now, the reason I say that is just because there was that one instance, weren't there like, didn't poppies sprout out from the graves of like World War II soldiers or something like that? Might have been World War I. I'm not too clear on the history, but I just remember that being said to me. Now, it's probably, might have just been coincidence that happened. Like, it definitely was coincidence, but that's why we have like Poppy Day or whatever. In the UK, we have we have Poppy Day, where everyone wears a poppy on their shirt. It's a Remembrance Day. Sorry, it's not Poppy Day. Remembrance Day. It's pretty popular, Remembrance Day. Most people wear a poppy. I think the money raised from Poppy Day goes to, like, veterans of war, I think. That's a good cause. Hey, hello, thanks for following Metallico Jesus. May your gaming be as epic as a heavy metal concert. Yeah! Let's go. Have you been headbanging much today? They put the angel with the, they put the angel with the sign of the devil there, didn't they? Good luck finding belladonna. Is that hard to find too? Yeah, to be honest, I've never found belladonna. Oh, look at this! All these herbs here. We got to find some here, right? Sage. Is this comfrey? You look like you could be comfrey, because we've got chamomile, marigold. Marigold is good stuff. Use that for healing potions. So how do you like this mod, by the way? Have you noticed I don't have to bend down to pick up herbs? That's a mod. It's just called, like, instant herb picking. If you're interested, oh, wormwood. If you're interested in that. It's just a mod I downloaded from, like, Nexus mods. I found it got patched out, that mod. So that mod did get patched out, but then I just downloaded the newer one and then it worked again. It seemed to get patched out. It stopped working after a while, and I had to re-download it. But yeah, it does make the game a lot more pleasant, because the herb animation is the only negative thing about this game that I've found. The only thing I don't like about this game is the herb picking animation. It's terrible. It really is. This is much better. I'm stuck on Xbox as my PC has kicked the bucket. Oh, damn, I'm sad to hear about that, FBI. That sucks. You know what? I'm feeling recently more pushed towards PC gaming in general. Like, I'm starting to think maybe I won't buy consoles anymore. Just because they're not getting much use from me at the moment. And I'm on a dual PC streaming setup now. So, and because I'm on that, it makes PC gaming even better for stream. Because before there was benefit to using console, because then it was basically, so using a console I basically had like a 2 PC streaming setup, right? So that was good. So I did used to do console on like new games, because then they would be less prone to crashing rather than using a single PC to play it. But now that I have the dual PC setup, like, I'm even more pushed towards PC gaming. Like, I'm starting to feel like maybe I don't want to get the next PlayStation or whatever that comes out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to feel like that. Another thing that's pushing me is the cost of, like, PlayStation Plus is too much. It's too expensive for, like, the good tiers. Even the lowest tier is £60 a year. Which is alright, but to be honest, you don't get a lot for the £60. You only get what you get from PC gaming for free. So, and the games are more expensive on console. And I'm thinking if I'm paying PlayStation Plus every year, plus I'm buying more expensive games, it actually comes out cheaper to play PC for me. So I'm starting to think from a cost perspective and from just a general experience perspective when streaming, it's better to buy PC. I'm starting to go off the idea of console. Although we're very excited for the Switch 2 though, but that's different, that's a handheld. But yeah, the Switch 2, and also Nintendo exclusives, I've got to say I do like Nintendo exclusives. They're always pretty, like, must-have for me. Especially if they release another Zelda, then I'm sold. Like, if they're releasing another Zelda, then I gotta have it. I can't miss a Zelda game. No siree. Getting dandelions here, St. John's Wort. I don't think comfrey exists in the game. I think it was they're tricking me. I've never seen a comfrey in my life. Now I feel regret for any time I might have seen comfrey in the past and didn't pick it up, you know? I must have seen comfrey in the past and I didn't pick it up. How silly of me. How very silly of me. Why didn't I not pick it up? Why? I saw comfrey and you know what I did? I turned my nose up at the comfrey. I was like, what the heck is this? I'm not even going to pick it up. And now I regret everything. Are you comfrey? You're eye bright. I wish I could have some eye bright right now. My eyes feel pretty dull. They feel pretty dry. We should have an eye drop redemption. I'm going to get some eye drops for stream. This game makes me hold my eyes open because it's so nice to look at. That's the problem. I'm not blinking enough. Game graphics too good. Must keep looking. Also, I'm on the search for Comfrey, so I've got to keep my eyes peeled. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Look how much marigold there is here. Bloody hell. Bloody... Look at this! A field of orange. I just found the marigold, like, gold mine. Never seen this much marigold together before. My goodness. Bloody hell. So now I need know where to go for marigold. Look at this. Just go to Trotsky Castle, come down here. Infinite marigold, pretty much. Oh my god, there's so much. Imagine if I had to do the herb picking animation every time I pick this up. That would be awful. Thank God for this mod. Thank you, modder. You've made the game so enjoyable for me. Thank you. But yeah, there's no comfrey here. The comfrey is a lie. It's like Portal all over again with the cake, except this time it's a herb. The comfrey is a lie. I'm gonna find like a cave painting soon. The comfrey is a lie. The comfrey is a lie. Gotta find some Easter eggs and lore. Playing Kingdom Come 2 on my phone in the train is a beast. Wait, you're playing on the phone? How are you doing that? Are you streaming? I like using what's that thing called? Like game streaming? There's no way your phone can run this game, right? If it weren't for your taste of exclusive, Xbox is beating PlayStation badly. Game Pass Ultra is expensive, but the machine is cheap for what it can if you've got good internet, the cloud gaming based. Yeah, so the reason I'm not into Xbox at all is because I already have a PC. I think Xbox does have a place for if you don't have a PC, and you just want good value gaming, then I guess it has a place. But if you're more of an exclusives kind of guy, then it doesn't really have a place, and especially if you have a PC, because it runs all the Xbox runs all the same games as PC, so... Yeah, the reason I have pretty much no interest in Xbox is just because it doesn't have any exclusives that I want. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I also don't like the controller because it doesn't have any kind of motion sensing. I think that's a mistake this gen. I think their controller should have had motion sensing. But I mean, apart from that, the specs of this Series X are really good. I like the look of the console too. Very clever design. They basically made that console like a wind tunnel. So I do like the design of the Xbox. I like how it's put together. Like specs-wise, hardware-wise, very cool. Yeah, I have good things to say about the Xbox, but if the exclusives aren't there, then it's not for me. So I went Sony this... so I've got a Sony PlayStation 5 this gen, and then, you know, the PC still going strong. I got this PC... Well, most of the specs of this PC are from 5 years ago. The PC is still going strong, so... I'm still... To be honest, I think I'm becoming more of a PC gamer as I go. For a while I was leaning towards console. Around when the PS5 came out, I was kind of leaning towards console for a year or two. Because the PS5, I thought, God, this is delivering really great experiences, the PS5, and I was thinking, you know, the games don't lag as much. Well, they don't have as much issues, like bugs and stuff on the console, which I was getting frustrated with the bugs and things crashing. But now my system on PC is very stable, because I got the two PCs set up, so it's basically a privileged position I'm in right now, because I got the two PCs set up, which means my streams don't crash anymore from PC gaming, which they used to. And they didn't using the PlayStation. So yeah, for a while I was kind of leaning a bit towards console. I was starting to think maybe I shouldn't do PC gaming anymore for a while. But now I'm back in, baby. Especially after this game. This game is better on PC. Look at this. Look at this mouse movement. Oh yeah, that's what I like. That's what I like to see. I do like mouse and keyboard in FPS. I do. I do. Thank you for following. Iskleets! May your gaming adventures be as slippery as a winter sleet. You have third-party controllers that copy the fancy PS controller. Oh, do they have motion controls and stuff? Ah! I found comfrey! Wait, what did it look like? What did it look like? I found it! It was like a little flower. Little flower, okay. Need to find a little flower. I didn't get a good ID on it before I picked it. I found it! I need 2 more, unfortunately. But yeah, we found some comfrey, let's go. So, where there is comfrey, there must be more comfrey, right? That's how plants work. Where you find one, there may be another. There must be. They don't just grow singularly like that. Come on, there's got to be more comfrey around here. You're telling me, is this game not botanistically accurate? Is this not botanistically accurate? They're not going to have more comfrey around here. I might have to refund the game. Might have to... Is that... Nice. Ooh, yummy. I wish I could eat these raspberries. Yum, 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 yum. Or blackberries, they look like, actually. FBI says, I impulsively bought an Xbox just to wait until PC parts get a markdown again. My new build will be mainly for AI use and some odd legacy games and modding. Ooh, AI use, nice. So you're going to run some AI on your rig? You know what? I was thinking about doing that at some point, but then I forgot. So I wanted to try it for animation. I wanted to try and use AI to help me make some animation. I never got around to it. Maybe I'll do it in future. So there's lots of fun AI programs you can run off your own GPU at home. And in a lot of cases, if you've got a good GPU, it actually runs faster than any cloud service. Which is nice. If you've got a recent GPU, you've got some AI horsepower on you. Yeah, it runs faster than most cloud services if you've got a decent GPU, so just running it on your own homebrew. And also you have more control over what the AI does, because the AI isn't restricted by their rules, so you can make whatever you want. Now, I would find it interesting to have an unrestricted AI like that, to see what I could do with it. I do find the like Google and OpenAI systems, they're all a bit restricted, and I think that is why I don't use them that much, because I always feel like I'm fighting against it in some way to try and get it to give me the output. Like it doesn't quite work. It doesn't quite work the way I want it, because it's always trying to make sure it's, you know, following the rules they set. So yeah, it'd be interesting to have like an AI that I could really tell what to do and it would listen without any kind of skirting around any kind of issues that you know, whoever programmed the AI thought were issues. Botanically free range. Yeah, for some reason there's no comfrey here. Like that we found one bit of comfrey and that was it. What the heck? But I think I know what comfrey looks like now, maybe. I think it's quite hard to see. That's the issue, isn't it? Comfrey is hard to see. You know what? I feel like there aren't enough nettles, because in real life, nettles are everywhere. Oh, there are quite a lot of nettles, actually. But I mean, in real life, like, nettles are literally, like, so everywhere. They're everywhere, if you know what I mean. It's like every second plant is a nettle in real life. Hey, let me up here. Game? No, there's no comfrey around here. FBI says I sunk 4,000 hours into Battlefield 4, keyboard and mouse. I will never be able to use a controller on FPS. True. Oh, do you use a keyboard and mouse on Xbox? That's pretty cool. I forgot you could do that. Image generation, video generation, and some neural stuff on the AI PC. Nothing too wild. That sounds good. My old PC had a 2070S and Ryzen 3900. That's still a good rig, isn't it? That's still a good rig. Oh, but it broke. Oh yeah, it broke. 32 gig RAM, the motherboard got zapped. Oh damn, was it the power supply? Did it blow up? I once reset CMOS with the power still on. Oh, wait, does that works though, doesn't it? It works, I think. The problem is using high quality models and running out of VRAM. Next PC is going to need like 24. Yeah, I found that FBI, so I used to stream VR games and I found that I needed loads of VRAM to do it. I used to see solo PC stream like VR games, and VR games love VRAM because they're rendering it like high res and high frame rate for the to be like acceptable as VR experiences. But then also streaming uses VRAM too, and I was finding that I was running out of VRAM. I had a 3080. I was running out of VRAM while trying to stream VR, even on low settings, and it was because of the I figured out it was because of the VRAM that it was stuttering. So I've replaced with the 3090. So I sold my 3080, got a 3090, and the problem was solved instantly. And so yeah, I've got a 3090 now. I bought it for the VRAM. So I was happy with the 3080 until I had an issue with VRAM. And then I was like, I figured out it was a VRAM issue. And then I upgraded, and it fixed the problem. So now I'm a little wary of anything lower than 24 gig. But I think 16 gig would be enough for me. Because I now have the dual PC set up, so I don't think I need 24 gig on the PC. I think I probably am wary about it getting anything less than 16 though. I'm wary on getting less VRAM, but I was thinking of upgrading maybe this year to a like 5070 Ti. Or perhaps the new AMD 9070 XT. Those have 16 gig VRAM, and they're much faster than the 3090. Like, so it would be an upgrade, but I would be getting less VRAM, but it would be an upgrade in every other sense. So yeah, I might do that this year, just to keep my rig current, because it's like, my parts are 5 years old now, they're getting on a bit, and I'm worried about them losing the resale value too much before I upgrade. Because typically what I do with PC parts is to keep my PC current, I will sell off my parts before they get too old. And then I'll buy the more later stuff, like more newer stuff, just so my rig is kind of freshened up, you know? Just to make sure I'm getting good resale value and I'm not having to spend too much on upgrades. Because otherwise what happens is your parts lose their resale value completely, and then when you upgrade you literally have to buy everything new. And good luck on selling the parts when they get a certain age. Won't be getting that kind of VRAM from Nvidia, unless you get the 5090. That has 32 gig. The 30, yeah, I think it jumps up. So I think the 5080 has 16 gig, right? But then the 5090 has 32, I think, and then the 4090 has 24. The 3090 has 24 as well. So you could get a 3090 if you just wanted loads of VRAM. That would do you. It's probably a good AI card. But the 4090 is a lot faster, and the 5090 as well. A lot faster than the 30. Much more expensive though. I think the 5090 at current prices, do not buy that. Just don't. It's a bad idea. I think they're going for $3,000 at the moment. MSRP is $2,000. Very high MSRP. But then they're going for $3,000 on the black market right now. Because scalpers bought up all the stock, of course. As they... Comfrey! Comfrey everywhere! We did it! We did it! Yeah, Comfrey's hard for me to see. I'm not good at spotting it. That's my problem, I think. Once it's under my nose, then I can see it's there. And it was around the sage, so thank you for that tip off. It does seem to be around sage. At least it does over here. Is that all of it? Is that all of the Comfrey? I think it is. It appears in small patches. It's quite a rare one, it seems. So like St. John's wort and sage and marigolds and chamomile are very abundant everywhere around this area. And eyebright. But comfrey is a little rarer. And then belladonna, I ain't never seen it. I don't think I've ever seen belladonna. I hear about it. For my Bane potion, I need belladonna. I don't think... Oh, maybe I have picked up belladonna once, because I think I remember what it looks like. Doesn't it look like a, sort of... It doesn't it have like a grape on it? Like a berry? The belladonna? I think I have picked it up before. But I hardly see it anyway. I think I am remembering what it looks like. The belladonna. So your motherboard got overcurrented? Did you overclock too hard? Motherboards are expensive, ruined an X3070 MSI MOBA at the time. I find motherboards are actually not that bad on price, because you can always get the budget ones, which work pretty well. So, like, motherboards, as far as PC components go, I think motherboards are usually, like, not bad, considering they are, like, the backbone of the whole system. I find the prices on those aren't so bad. But then GPUs, my goodness. And you know what? I could say the same. CPUs aren't really that bad in price, are they? That's probably because there's so much competition between AMD and Intel that it's driving down prices. But yeah, like the prices are high. Don't get me wrong for the high-end stuff, but it's not like too bad. Like I'm pretty sure you can get the best gaming CPU possible, which is the 9800 X3D right now, and it's about I think £400 new. Not too bad for like the best on the market for gaming. It's an 8-core, so price per core is a little high, but it is the fastest. So that's not so bad. GPUs, on the other hand, disgusting prices. So the high-end GPUs, so for example the 5090 can only be found for about $3,000 right now. In the UK it's even worse, it's going for like £3,000. So even worse over here. And then, what do you call it, the 5080 is not that far behind, really. I think it's going for about 1,700 or 1,800 at the moment. That's a lot for a graphics card. That is a bloody lot for a graphics card. Bloody hell. So, I remember when graphics cards, the high-end ones were, like, much cheaper than that. And that was when the currencies were stronger, too, because we've had a lot of inflation since then. Yeah, they used to be way cheaper. It's like the top-end card was probably like... I remember the top-end card, like top ND card being like 800. But now they've gone all the way to 2,000 MSRP. Sad days for graphics cards, but... Oh well. You can buy an older graphics card for cheaper, and the older ones are still pretty good, I guess. Like, there are still ways to keep up in PC gaming. But no longer can the average person buy, you know, save up some of their wage and, you know, get a high-end PC. You can get, they'll just have to be happier with mid-range and mid to high, you know? You're not going to get that, the average person can't justify spending $3,000 on a graphics card, I don't think so. That doesn't make any sense as a purchase, does it? Frosty is unhinged. What did Frosty do? Thank you for following Saint Enigma. Even the saints can't solve the enigma of my face reveal. The enigma of my face reveal, yes. That is a little unhinged. FBI says I have mercy with the apothecary in Troskowitz. I think I sold him 300 pounds of nettles and thistles every other day. WW Saint Enigma. FBI says I want them filthy threadrippers and Xeons for my CPU server grade gaming gear. I used to have like a huge, what do you call it? A huge lust for Threadripper CPUs. I wanted one really bad because they have quad band memory. Quad channel, sorry. Or quad channel memory. Do you know what that means, gamers? It means your memory bandwidth is doubled. It's doubled over dual channel, which is what normal motherboards have. All that memory bandwidth. And that would be nice. Imagine having quad-channel DDR5. My goodness, that'd be a lot of bandwidth. But, yeah, never has it made sense for me, really, though, to buy a Threadripper. It's never really made sense. It's almost made sense before. Almost. But it's always seemed to be the better option for me to buy a consumer-grade CPU and motherboard. Just in terms of, like, price to performance, it's just always seemed way more sensible. Especially since, like, Threadripper, if I'm using it for, like, gaming, which is a big thing for me, then the Threadrippers don't really offer much advantage there, so. But they are nice. They are very nice. I like how they're designed. They are designed better. The Threadrippers are designed... They're more premium for sure than the standard stuff. And if you need very high core counts, they are very good. Say if you need a 64-core CPU, they have you covered, don't they, on Threadripper? Some people need those. Some people do. Now, ideally I'd want a 16-core CPU. Like, I don't need more cores than that, to be honest. But I think when I upgrade, I'm going to go for an 8-core. Because although 16 would be kind of ideal in core count, I don't think I can justify the extra expense for getting a 16 right now, so I'm probably going to go for the 9. If I upgrade this year, probably the 9800X3D is what I'll go for. Now, I might not even upgrade this year. I might wait, because I am happy with the current specs. I've got a 5950X, like it runs most things pretty flawlessly. I did have some trouble with Monster Hunter Wilds, but after some tweaks, I could run it okay. So even there, I'm okay. I'm happy with the game's performance. After the tweaks and using the like frame gen and stuff, it was okay in the end. But I did have to do a lot of tinkering that I wouldn't have had to do if I just had a newer CPU. So that's something to keep in mind. Like if that becomes the norm, then I might have to upgrade. Like if it becomes a norm that I waste hours and hours tinkering each game to get it to run right for stream, which could happen. If I get to that stage, then it will be worth it to upgrade. But I haven't hit that stage yet. I had a little bit of problems with Wilds. And I had a little bit of problem with, what was the other game? Oh yeah, Indiana Jones. Although that didn't run so bad, it just crashed to the point that I couldn't continue my playthrough because it crashed so much. So yeah, that happened, but I think that was more just the game was a buggy mess. It did run well when it did run. It ran okay when it ran, but when it didn't run, and it took down my entire stream with it, so... Yeah, I might try and continue the Indiana Jones playthrough at some point, because I have the dual PC set up now, so maybe it would work now. Because the issue might have been streaming and gaming at the same time. I think that was actually the issue. So Indiana Jones was not friendly to streamers. If you were using a single PC setup, it was not friendly. If you were using an Xbox and streaming, or if you were using a dual PC, I think it was working fine for most people. But for those of us using a single PC streaming and running the game, it was just crashing us out of our streams. And to the BIOS, basically. Hard reset. The hard reset kind of crash, the ones that are very horrible if you're a streamer, because it means like your whole stream goes down. And you basically have to start the stream up again, like do everything again. Okay, so we can go now back to the lady, our fair lady. So I think she's still up here in the cave, isn't she? So I should... Oh shit, can I remember where she is? I mean, I got a flag here, but that's not where she is. Oh, is she... Abandoned camp. Is she a point of interest? Well, might have issue finding her, but... And I gave her back her scarf. I might have issue finding her again. Anyway, let's get our horsey, because we got what we needed, the comfrey. I think that's all we needed for this quest. That was lovely, by the way. I'm overloaded. I'm overloaded on herbs. Bloody hell. I've picked up so many herbs that now I can't move anymore. So which herbs can I throw away? With these chamomile looking a bit worse for wear. I will drop these, thank you. These eyebright are looking disgusting. Let's drop these, they're all mouldy. Herb of Paris also looking bad. Oh, I feel like I didn't pick these that long ago. The Herb of Paris, but they are looking bad. Nettles, I'll throw those away. St. John's wort. Now, I'm pretty sure if I dried these herbs, they would go back to 100 freshness. But I won't worry about that right now, because I do have lots of herbs, and I can afford to drop these ones. There we go. Do we have... where's our comfrey? Just to make... We have 17 comfrey, that's quite good. So we did find what we're looking for. That was really nice, just looking for herbs. What's really nice, I'm still overloaded. What did I pick up that's so heavy, eh? What's so heavy? It's gone all, just so we can find the heaviest things. There we go. So my hat is very heavy. Oh, we can put this on the horse, the bell-shaped hat. There we go. What else is heavy? I've got the Saxon kettle hat. It's quite good. That is a good hat. Laminar sleeves with rondels. Oh, shit! I think those are better than my... Are those better with my plain laminar sleeves? Oh, no, I don't think they are. Oh, no, wait, yes, they are. Better stamp defense. Better slash defense. Bloody hell, I had these on... I had, like, better gear than I realised on my... I thought I already had laminar sleeves with rondels, but I didn't. I just had laminar sleeves. They didn't have any rondels. They were rondelless. So are these better in, like, every way? They add more noise, and they add more visibility, but that's fine for my armor. They add more charisma. I liked it. I like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. So I'm actually wearing my laminar sleeves on the Riz gear, because they give me some extra Riz, and these give even more Riz. They are a bit covered with blood, but that's alright. That's alright, I'll go and wash them. I'll wash them. They are worth a pretty penny too, 459, even at 36 condition. Just checking here. Durability is higher too. They are just better. They add more weight to me, but that's not an issue on these gear sets. So let's equip these. And, yeah, they're equipped now, right? And then we'll equip them as well on my heavy armor set. I did not realise I had these laminar sleeves with rondels. I thought I was picking up duplicate gear. I thought I was wearing these already. That's nice. They look quite nice. I look awesome now. Got some rondels on me. I like rondels. Anyway, we'll put these laminar sleeves away on our horse. There we go. That will help with the weight. Now, what else do I have? Half-plate legs. Now, these are worse than my brigandine legs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they are. So I'll put these on the horse as well. These are for selling. These are for selling. You know what? I was saying I don't have any savior snaps. Maybe we have picked some up. Maybe we have. How are we doing on nourishment and everything? Like, how are we doing stat-wise? Nourishment, I could drink something. I mean, eat something. I'll eat some smoked beef. That'll do me, won't it? There you go. Eat some smoked beef. Energy, we do need to sleep at some point. But we're okay for now. Do I have any... I don't have any savior snaps. I really don't. I was right. Oh, I've got a Woodsmith journal in Strength of the Night 1 that I've never read. That's fun. I'll read those at some point. I didn't know I had those. Looks like I've never read those. Bum 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 bum. Good. Okay, we're not encumbered anymore. Good. We're not over encumbered. Let's get on the horsey and get to our fair lady, Marika. Oh look, a little shed out in the middle of nowhere. That's got to have something good in it, right? Why else would there be a shed in the middle of nowhere? It's got to have loot. This game is good. Do you ever just take any of you that play this game, do you ever just take a moment to think like, God, this game is good. God, I'm living a gamer's dream. This is a game... Oh, look, a haystack. Do you think there's a needle in this haystack or something? Please be a needle. Please, give me needle. It's just full of hay in here. That's not good. I thought this would have something in. Oh! Egg! 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 Eggy eggs! It's a chicken coop then, is it? Oh, loads of eggs! What the heck? And what's this? Schnapps! But it's not savior schnapps. I have to make that myself, don't I? So I think for savior schnapps you need, I think you need a few ingredients I don't have, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But you definitely need schnapps. Okay, so let's get out of here. I want to drink... I just got an urge to drink schnapps. I just got, like, peach schnapps. That's some good drink. That's good. I haven't had that in a long time. I want some peach schnapps. Anyway. What camera are you using as a run ads webcam? Maybe this will work. Alright, I should run ads now, yeah? Let's run ads for a second before we get to the rest of this quest. To keep the pre-rolls off the channel, I'm supposed to run ads every hour. So I'll see you in 3 minutes, guys. Some of you won't have to watch the ads. We'll just chat. Anyone that's here, let's just chat about whatever. You come up with the topics, and I'll chat about them. We'll have a little... We'll chew the fat together. We'll spill the tea together and chew the fat. That's what we'll do. So you have to conceal the ad thing with tech. Yes, you do. That's how you have to deliver messages to me. I'm good with the 7X 800X3D. CPU says it squeaks, and so you should be good, because that is a bloody great CPU. It's still very good. Yeah, it's like, isn't that like the second best gaming CPU after the 9800? Pretty much. It's like still one of the top CPUs for gaming. Now my CPU isn't X3D, which means it's slow now, because X3D CPUs are so much faster, and that's become the new standard of gaming. So yeah, that because of X3D technology, now my CPU is outdated. So thank you, AMD. You outdated my CPU before I thought it would be outdated, because you developed a new technology that's sped up gaming by a lot. But yeah, enjoy. That is a good CPU. Yeah, it's much faster than mine for gaming. Yeah, it's about 30% faster than mine for gaming, at least. Pretty good gain. Pretty good gain. The 9700T XT is insane. Yes, I've heard good things. Yes, yes. Good graphics card for sure. Has a lot of a nice amount of VRAM, 16. It is probably about 13% faster or so than my card, even though mine has more VRAM. Still faster. I need an Intel CPU. They play better with my 64 gig of RAM. I don't know about that. I don't know about that these days. Oh, are you saying for like AI? Maybe you're right about that. But I like those X3D CPUs for my uses. Those are good. I would like an X3D at some point. Ryzen kind of meh with multi-channel memory. You might, yeah. Well, yeah, they don't get as high memory clocks, do they? Actually, that's because AMD haven't been using DDR5 for as long as Intel, so they're not quite as optimized for DDR5 yet. They'll take some time to catch up with Intel on DDR5 speeds. Yeah, because Intel were on to DDR5 at least a year before AMD were. And actually, they were onto DDR4 before AMD were as well. They get on those memory upgrades early, Intel do. Check out the Discord to see what Petite Lolita made for dinner. What did you make? Did you make, I'm going to guess what you made. You made salmon with cucumber and cream cheese or something. That's what I guess. Healthy and nutritious and delicious. I want them filthy Threadrippers and Xeons for my CPU. Oh yeah, wait, I already read that. Okay. I'm catching up with chat, but I'm now coming up to messages I've already seen. When I game with PC, I still played 120 FPS, 1080p enough for me. Yeah, that is good, yeah. See, I'm over 1080p now, so I don't like 1080p much. I prefer 1440, but I'm fine with a bit of DLSS. I like 1440 native, at least, for gaming these days. I'm spoiled. But I'm fine with DLSS to achieve that. A bit of upscaling is fine by me. But I like 1440p as a resolution. And I think forever I'll be fine with that. Although I probably will upgrade to 4K eventually. Not at any time soon though. Maybe in a couple of years I might go to make the jump to 4K. What would be nice with 4K is the text. Reading text is very nice at 4K on a monitor. Because text becomes very, very... It's like reading off a page once you get to 4K. You know, it's like reading off print. It gets very, very nice with these high pixel density displays. But I'm kind of fine with text on a 1440. I mean, it's a bit pixelated, but it's fine. I'm okay with it. When you're gaming, 1440 is completely fine. What webcam do I use? So I don't use a webcam. I use an A5100 connected to a cam link. The other webcam I have is I do have a webcam. I used to use the webcam exclusively. It's a C920, so it's a very old model of webcam. I think Logitech still sell them. It's a Logitech webcam. This cam you're seeing me on right now, it's a Sony A5100 that I bought off eBay for a good price. A used camera. and I fitted it with a 30mm lens, and I connected it to a Elgato Camlink. So yeah, it gives 1080p HDMI output to the PC through the Camlink. That's what I use. It's a very smart way to get good quality webcam. Very clever. Yes, I'm very clever. Yes, I am. I know. Yeah, so I would recommend that route, by the way. If you want to have good webcam quality, look for the Sony a5100. It can probably be found very cheap these days on eBay, used, and fit to it whatever lens you desire. So whatever kind of lens you desire, fit that to it. Boom, you got a webcam, a very high quality one for streaming or anything. And it doubles up as a camera if you like photography. It is a nice camera as well. It takes good photos. It does take good photos. What does Kumponophobia, hang on, that's a hard word. Kumponophobia refer to, and what everyday item causes this fear? Find out when the ad ends. So you already know. I don't know yet. Hang on. Hey, Rocky. So, Kumponophobia is the fear of buttons. A rare phobia where individuals experience discomfort or anxiety around buttons. I'm glad I don't have that. That'd make using a computer quite difficult for me. So that must be a rare phobia, because I've never heard of that, and it sounds rare. A fear of buttons. You had orzo and Cajun shrimp. Ooh, I like orzo. Is that type of pasta that looks kind of like rice? Am I right about that? So orzo with Cajun shrimp. That sounds good. Your meals, you do eat well, Petite Lolita. You seem to eat very healthy and delicious as well. I think you cook like ideal food, don't you? You're on a health kick for sure. And I guess not just a health kick, but also a culinary exploration kick. I don't know. Your food seems quite good. And then Firemorph eats a lovely variety of food as well. But his food is more geared for maximum flavor. Your food is always delicious. I see you eat out and stuff like that. That looks good. Yeah, the Sony a5100, yes. Yeah, that's the complete correct camera. Yeah, Sony a5100. Now, that's actually what I would still recommend, but I'm not sure what price it goes for anymore, but I'm pretty sure it probably goes for less than when I bought it, which when I bought it, it was a good price. So if you find a used Sony a5100 on eBay, and then you fit whatever lens you want to it, so find a used lens as well if you can, and get that webcam in high quality. And then you need a Camlink 4K as well. You can probably find those used as well. So this is all kit you can probably find on used marketplaces for very good prices, and it will give you fantastic quality like this. See? So that's, I would still probably recommend this because the quality is very good. That's as good as you need for streaming. Like, it's very, very high quality. It's 1080p, but most of us are still streaming in only 1080p. So if you wanted 4K, it would cost a lot more money, but you don't need it. Who needs 4K? All 4K will do is show more of our imperfections, which I don't know if that's wanted anyway. Like, do you need to see every single pore of mine and then, like, the little bugs living inside the pores? No, you don't need to see that. The little, like, those bugs that live on our face, you don't need to see those guys. Let's forget they exist, please. I like to forget they exist. Mites. Human skin mites. That's probably what 8K gets you. At 8K, you can probably see the little mites crawling around your skin if you zoom in enough. Hello, Astral Alien. Use your face in your YouTube thumbnails and capitalize on your handsomeness. I don't know. Do people want to see this face? I don't know. I don't know if that would... So, I find faces, right? I find, unless you're famous, putting your face on a video, I don't think it's going to help it. Because people are going to be like, who the heck is this? Then they won't even click it. Unless you're very attractive. But I'm talking like It has to be more attractive than me, I think. I think you got to be like super, 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 super attractive. Or show some cleavage or something. You know what I mean? You got to sell it a bit more than just a face. Yeah, because people don't give a shit unless you're already... So, for example, putting Mr. Beast's face on one of my videos, probably a good idea. People are going to click because it's Mr. Beast's face. He's already famous. Same with, like, Will Smith. Like, any famous... Like, if I just put famous people on my thumbnails, I would get more clicks, for sure. So I should probably do that. I should probably just put famous people on my thumbnails. Maybe I should do photos of Henry Cavill. Then people that join will be like, oh, I guess he kind of looks a bit like that. You know, I could probably use his face. But I feel like I'm already capitalizing too much off the Henry Cavill likeness that people say I have, so I don't think I need to push it anymore. But I could. I could just use photos of him. I could just become a lookalike of some kind, but I don't know if I want to do that. I do have a 4K cam. Ooh, like a webcam 4K one. So $384 on what's MPB? What's MPB? Is that like a retail? Just say you're Henry. Yeah, what's MPB? For some reason I don't understand what MPB is. Is that like a common is that a common... Now I've forgotten the word for letters that mean something. Just sport the Soup's outfit. And maybe I should get a Superman cosplay. That'd be kind of fun to gel my hair, like with the curl and things. That'd be kind of fun. Anyway, in this game, I'm meant to be finding America. So let's go. I can talk and go. I don't know why I wasn't doing that. I can talk and go. People engage more with a person even if you're not famous. You know, I don't... So what you're looking for on YouTube is click-through rate. Now, in my experience, having my face... Because I have done my face on thumbnails before, because I thought that's what you're meant to do. But I found that having my face on my thumbnails does not increase my click-through rate at all. In fact, in the majority of cases, it actually reduces the click-through rate. So I tend to avoid doing that. Now, if I became a famous channel, like if I had 1 million+ subscribers, then it would probably become beneficial, because then people know, oh, it's KorokuGaming, and they'll click on it, right? So, for example, PewDiePie, who is admittedly very handsome, to be honest, isn't he? He's a handsome guy. But yeah, if he has his face on a video, he actually increases his click-through rate, because people go, oh, it's PewDiePie, it's a new PewDiePie video, and they'll click on it. Because they're already familiar with him. They know who he is. He's actually very, very, he's very famous for being a YouTuber, because he was in lots of newspapers for quite a while. For his antics, wasn't he? So his fame goes a bit beyond YouTube. I mean, he was in like South Park, and you know, he was in like pop culture and everything. Yeah, at that kind of level, it makes sense. I'm going through the forest. So, I've got to find Marika, and she's in a cave, so I don't know where she is. Oh, wait, hang on, the map will tell me, the map will tell me. The map will tell me. I'm dumb, I forgot about that. So, there she is, there she is. Yeah, I wouldn't have found her by myself. I can't find the random cave she's in, Jesus. I've been looking for hours. If I didn't remember, I could just look on the journal to find her. It's quite immersive walking through this forest on my horse. Immersive, I use that word a lot playing this, don't I? There's a reason for that. It's gotta be the most immersive RPG I've ever played. Just gotta be, I can't think of anything else. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but for me, being first person increases immersion for me. Did I just hurt myself jumping down here? Yeah, so it being first person does help as well. So there are some, like, for example, Red Dead Redemption 2 is quite immersive, but it's not first person, and that makes it less immersive than this. Now, if it were first person, it might be just as, if not more, immersive than this, but the first person does do a lot for me. Oh, look, she's caring for him. God keep us. She's so caring, dude. They're made for each other. This is so cute. Okay, I'm going to give you the potion. Here are the herbs and bandages. There you go.
Here's something that should make Bahoosh feel better. Marigold, comfrey, and clean bandages.
Nice.
Thank you. I hope it will help. Vi tut our backs as Kippen.
Yay, we saved Bahoosh. I'm like the herbwoman Bajana now. The student has become the master. I want these onions, but I'm not allowed them. That's annoying. Why don't you just rub an onion on his wound? I'm sure they will sterilize anything, won't they? Just rub onions. Oh, she is rubbing an onion on his head. Good. At least I like to believe it's an onion. Yeah, should I talk? I can't talk to you anymore, Bizena? I can't talk to you?
My dear.
Can I talk to Bahoosh
everything
now?
will be all right again.
Leave me be.
Leave me be. Poor guy. Could you imagine just getting stabbed by someone? That would suck ass. I mean, some of you might have been stabbed. Anyone in chat had that happen before?
God keep us.
I don't think I have been. Have I been? No, I haven't. I mean, kind of, but in the finger, and or by accident. Yeah, I guess I've been stabbed in the finger and the thumb. Yeah, that's it, I think. But they were accidental. Never been stabbed anywhere else. Thankfully. I don't think I would enjoy it very much. Even though I do live and have been to London quite a few times, I've been lucky enough to avoid that fate. So MPB is a gear website. I buy and sell lenses on there. Not sure if it's only stateside, but I like it more than eBay. Unless I know what I need. I think eBay will be cheaper though, because I think I got my A5100 for less than that. I reckon I got the A5100 years ago for about 150. I could... maybe it was more, actually. I'm going to check. But the reason I recommend that camera is because it is the minimum level of camera that will do this very well. So it's the oldest and minimal level of camera that will do this very well. That's why I recommend it. Because I think, because of those reasons, it will be the cheapest option to get like the DSLR quality on stream. It should still be the cheapest. Now, it might have been superseded as the cheapest option by a newer camera. That could have happened, but I don't know that because I haven't checked. But I reckon that it probably is still the cheapest option. So, I can see someone here. So, there's some going for 240 used, pre-owned, on eBay. So, right now the going price is about 240 to 300 for a used camera of the A5100. That is more than I thought it would be. Oh, I found one for... Oh no, that's 2400 again. So that's in pounds. So you might be able to find some on eBay in the US for cheaper than that. But yeah, they're going for more than I remember them going for, but... I'm going to check if I can find my purchase history, if I can actually find this old purchase. Maybe I spent more than I remember. I might have. But it was the minimum level. I remember it being the minimum level of camera I needed to do that. To do this. So I bought it used off eBay. Because it gives 1080p output. Now, you could get by with like 720p output, but I reckon in 2025, if you're investing in a DSLR setup, you probably want it to do 1080p, I reckon you probably want to do it. You probably want it to do 1080p because you can get much cheaper webcams that do 4K. So why would you not like it? I don't think 720p is the way, basically. But you could do that if you're just interested in getting the lens look, like a good lens. You could get an older camera that does 720p. That would be cheaper. But you need clean HDMI out. So if you want to do this with the cam link, you need clean HDMI output. And not all cameras have that. This one does. You have to enable it in the settings. But not all cameras have that, so you got to make sure it can do that. Clean HDMI means that the HDMI has nothing, no logos, no watermarks, no like numbers over it. It's just clean HDMI. Thank you so much for the dono, Malach. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you for the dono. We got a 25 dono earlier. I just want to thank them again because that's really thoughtful and fantastic. Thank you. I almost doxed them by reading out their name because I saw it on my phone, the notification of the dono. So I just wanted to thank them again, but I almost read out the name they have on their PayPal, which would have been silly. I've done that before by accident. You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to... Oh yeah, I need to go on other... So I'm trying to log into my eBay, but I need to like get a text first. So yeah, I'm just going to get that text. Then I can see how much I pay for it. I want to see if I paid more or less than the current going price. I have a feeling I paid less, but maybe I didn't. Maybe it was like $350 back then. Maybe I invested a lot into the camera. More than I thought I did. More than I remember. Now, I did actually use the camera dual use, so I used to use this camera for photography, videography, and stream, so I used it for everything. So it was a real workhorse for me for a while, and then eventually I got a separate camera for doing the other stuff, and so this camera is just set up for stream, and then I have another camera that I use everything else for. Sometimes I do use this for talking head videos though, like it's easier to set up. No orders were found for A5100. So I think my purchase history like doesn't go back that far on eBay. I'll type Sony. Doesn't go back that far. So that purchase was in probably 2017 or something when I got this camera, something like that. Or maybe it was later than that. I think it was around that time. But yeah, looks like it doesn't go back that far, unless I didn't get it on... Maybe I got it on a different website. But I thought I got it on eBay. Maybe I'll search my emails. My emails will probably have it. Doing some detective work here, gamers. Find out how much I got this camera for. But yeah, look out for deals on that camera. And look out on like Facebook Marketplace and all those places. Because it will do the job. I did get it on eBay, so yeah, eBay does delete your old history. I got it in 2019, so yeah, I got it in 2019. That was the year of my camera upgrade. So for a few years, I was using a rubbish webcam. I wasn't even using the C920, I was using the older one. It was only 720p webcam, so I was using a trash camera for quite a while. I couldn't remember that I was using a trash camera for about 3 years before I upgraded. I feel like I've had this camera since I started, but I didn't. It took me 3 years to get it. I did pay less. Well, no, I paid the current price. So I paid... So I bought it off eBay, and I paid £270. And this was when the pound was a bit stronger, so technically it's probably a bit more than that. But yeah, 270. But I did think it was a good price back then. It's a shame it hasn't gone down in price more. It's a shame it hasn't gone down in price more. So I bought it for $270 in 2019. Now, I was expecting it now, these days, to go for about, 180 or less, to be honest. So I was hoping for that price for you, Petite Lolita. I was hoping it would be 180 or less, just because it's been like, you know, 6 years since then. But apparently the price of that camera has not gone down much. Maybe because so many people want it for streaming. So, if a lot of people want it for streaming and that raises the price, or they want it for whatever, maybe you can find another camera that's cheaper, that does the job. Maybe you can. Maybe this camera is just very popular now for this reason. Maybe it's a popular used camera to buy. Maybe you can find a different brand. Like a, what's that brand? I've forgotten the brand. What's that brand that does good video cameras? Panasonic or something? Anyway, yeah, you might be able to find a different brand that does the same thing. You just want like a mirrorless DLSR. And you want it with clean HDMI output, really. Ideally like 1080p resolution or higher. And then you connect that with the cam link and you will be rolling. You'll have extremely pristine quality, basically. Oh, hang on, wait a second. So I bought a Sony a5100 with a lens for that cut. It was cheaper back then. So I bought it with a lens for $270. So the actual going price back in 2019 for an A5100 was £200. So they are more expensive now. That is a shame. I thought they'd have gone down in price. But maybe they're very popular. So yeah. So I bought it with a lens in box. So it was used, but it was in box with the lens and everything. So I didn't buy it lensless. And that was $270. So yeah, it was cheaper back then. I thought it was. Yeah. So I bought it with a 16-50 3.5 to 5.6 lens. So I bought it with the lens it comes with, which is like a little zoom lens, f3.5 to 5.6. Fine Morph will know what that means. Yeah, and then I got a I got a contemporary, a Sigma 30mm contemporary 1.4 lens, which is what I use. I use the 30mm. For the lens, a fixed 30mm. It's a good lens. Anyway. It's enough camera talk. Let's get back to saving everyone in Kingdom Come. So, I need to get Marika the Voivode's amulet now, so I'm helping Marika now. I've gone rogue. I'm not helping the Voivode anymore. Who cares about him? He's mean. He's like an overprotective patriarchy figure now. He's not the hero we thought he was. Why can't I fast travel anymore? Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm too overloaded. It's happened again. I'm too fat. I'm too fat to fast travel. Your face on a thumbnail would bring people in for sure. I don't think so. I've tried it before. My face hasn't changed that much over the years. Yeah, my face in the right context might work, but the context of the thumbnail has to be more than just like face. It has to be like something happening in the thumbnail. Then maybe like my face might be involved in some way, but it can't be the main focus of the thumbnail. It has to be something else. Like I have to be a prop. Like your own face or body or whatever can work, but it has to be the prop. Like it can't be the allure can't be the person, unless you're like super hot with cleavage, like I said earlier. But yeah, it has to be like you can use yourself as a kind of prop. So for example, on Dantic's videos, this is a good example. Like if you check out Dantic's channel, you look at his thumbnails, he only ever uses himself as a prop in his videos, for the most part, especially his newer uploads, because he's figured out that using himself to attract viewers in that way, and he's quite a good-looking guy, but using his like face and stuff as like an attraction isn't going to attract people. It has to be using yourself as kind of a prop to convey the message of the thumbnail. It has to be completely like sort of selfless involvement of yourself. And that will get clicks. You know, it has to be the thumbnail needs to tell a story that will get a click. Basically, that's the goal with a thumbnail. You know, it has to tell a story that's going to get a click. So it has to do something. It has to give an emotional response. If you want a good click-through rate, it has to give an emotional response where you want to click it. And you're not going to get that with your face usually, because there's going to be a sea of other faces on YouTube doing the same thing, fighting for attention. So you have to do something more than that. There's a lot of videos out there, a lot of thumbnails out there. To get any kind of attention to your thumbnail, it has to really be exciting in some way. It has to really give that emotional response. Elicit that response, I should say. Okay, so journal. Get Marika, the Voivode's amulet. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm over encumbered. Goddamn, I forgot what I was doing. I forgot for a second what was happening. So we don't need the work axe anymore. Let's just put that on our horse. There we go. That solves the problem. And let's go back to the Voivode. So we've managed to do one mission this session. That's good. And I think I will, after this mission, have to leave it there, because it is late now. I need my sleepy tinkies. My tinky sleepy? What the fuck? My tinky winkies. Wait. That means pissing, doesn't it? That doesn't mean sleeping. I don't know. I need my memes. That's what I need. Need my memes. That's a way to say sleep.
Getting quite tired.
Oh, pre-pandemic prices. You're correct. I forgot about that. I was right before. It was a year before the pandemic. Ah, that's why it was way cheaper. I forgot things were way cheaper back then. That's so annoying, man. That's so annoying. Everything got so expensive. Oh man, yeah, pre-pandemic prices for cameras were... That is disgraceful though, that a camera back in 2019, like a model of camera. Now, cameras are... This technology moves fast, so there are way better cameras now than the A5100. Like, that's an old-ass camera now. In fact, when I bought it, it was old. The A5100 in 2019 was already outdated by quite a bit. And on eBay, it was going for about 200. Okay? For the body. 200 body only. Now it's going for 240 minimum body only. That's probably a camera that has problems or something. That's the lowest price on eBay, 240. Bloody hell. And, you know, currency was stronger back then, so accounting for inflation, it's even more than 240. Back then. Wait, I just got my inflation backwards, didn't I? So what I mean to say... Wait, 240... Yeah, I got my inflation backwards. So it wouldn't have been more back then. But you get my point anyway. Sleep. Do you think I will get in trouble for sleeping here?
I could use some sleep.
Maybe I'll just sleep for an hour here. They do not like it when I sleep here. I've done that. Yeah, they don't. See, they don't like it. I knew it. They don't like it when I sleep in their camp. I'm tired though. I committed a crime. I slept here.
Salgoro, what would you like?
He just told me to get out of his sight. I'm so tired, I'm falling asleep and stuff. So where's the Voivode? It's not you. The Voivode is, somewhere around here. It's here. Oh no, I'm stealing his amulet? Okay, that's good, because it's dark. I'm gonna change my clothes to the sneaky one. I think I'm supposed to steal the amulet. She says the amulet protects people, so I'm getting it for her, for, her guy. I'm getting out, so he's very angry that I took a sleep in one of the beds. Very angry indeed. I have to start sneaking around at this point. Now, there are going to be soldiers around, it seems. It seems they have soldiers guarding the camp, so that's a bit of a problem. If I'm trying to sneak and steal. I hope I don't just pass out. It looks like my character's about to pass out. Should I have a wash? Yes, I should have a wash. Because I'm quite dirty and smelly. There we go, we had a little wash. There we go, now we're more stealthy, you see. Everyone's asleep. I always feel very creepy in this game when everyone's... You got your eyes open! it's Enelin. I need to talk to her, actually. Request. You're still awake! It's well creepy when they're still got their eyes open in the bed. Strong Mintha perfume. Hey, I'm allowed to pick this up. That's not stealing. Cool. I'm allowed to pick this up. Oh, get some Mintha perfume. Oh, I see, I see. So that's an objective I have, actually, is to get some Mintha. Well, we found that. Yeah, that's for my wedding guest. I need Mintha perfume. So now I'm looking for the amulet. Now, where would he put the... Oh, he hasn't put it inside the tent with him, has he? Oh, bloody hell, he has. Bloody hell, man. Get the amulet. Is he... Am I supposed to steal the amulet? Oh, no, I can't save. I have no savior snaps.
What's up, Booch?
Should I steal? Should I risk it? Should I risk the stealing? Or should I talk to him and get the amulet? Hardest decision of my life, dude. Maybe he keeps it in the chest. It's a very hard lockpick. I'm going to try talking to him. He might get well angry that I'm in his tent, though. No, he doesn't care. I talked to Mariko. Should I be honest with him? I think he's going to get well angry. I'm going to be honest. See, I want to steal from him, but I can't save with savior snaps right now because I don't have any. So I'm worried that I'm going to fuck everything up if I rob him. So I'm going to try talking to him.
I talked to Marika.
And where is
You can steal it or do a horse
so
race.
Fast. I have a feeling you didn't tell me the whole story.
Oh, I'm getting heavy with him. I should have worn my Riz clothes.
I didn't know if I can trust you completely.
Should have worn my Riz clothes. You didn't tell me despite the prophecy?
What do you mean, if you can trust me? What about all that talk about a prophecy?
Yeah, he had a prophecy about me.
I said I trust Aranka, and that you will save our camp. But I need Marika for that. I made very sure I did not lie to you even once.
But you were leading me by the nose a bit.
I'm voivod, not saint.
So what happened?
So what really happened?
Marika want to leave. So I say she should get married, and they both stay and travel with us. But that boy of hers, he said no. My two Shave, my sons, Tibor and Geza, they decide to avenge family honor because they hear all insults my messenger come back and tell about. So they go to Semin to punish them. Well, at the end, Marika's sweetheart gets stabbed.
Yeah, he did get stabbed.
Before we know it, Marika gone. She's probably with him too.
She wanted to save him.
Tibor and Geza go to look for them. But on the way back, they meet some woodcutters. Oh. And Geza... He has Yaga Lorat like me. He quickly pull out his knife. But... it end very badly. Geza get killed. And Tibor get captured. All I get is message that if any one of us go near Semin again, we will end up same way. I had 2 Shave and 1 Shai. And now, I have nothing. I'm voivod of camp. But except for Aranka, there is no more of my clan here. Just nomads from other places.
Huh. Yeah, the message wasn't from Bohush, it was from his family.
The message that your messenger came back from Semin with, that wasn't from Bohush.
No?
It was from his mother. Bohush didn't know anything about it.
It is still his familia. Blood like blood. They stain our honor.
Okay, I didn't know he'd react like that.
Well, I understand, but poor Bohush.
What about my shire? What about my family?
So, I think I'm going to say I understand, so what are we going to do about it?
Well, what now? Marika's not coming back alone. She loves
I'm trying to be
models
tactful
with one foot in the grave,
with this man.
and she's afraid you
He
do
seems
something
difficult.
to him here. And that's why she wants you to give her an amulet to protect them.
Amulet? My amulet? She cannot be serious. I cannot just... My family is in ruins. Although... You already know everything. You can help me. Please. Rescue Tibor from the village. Do not let me lose another son. And we must give Geza a proper funeral, our way, so his soul can finally rest. Aranka can tell you more about that, or Tibor himself. Please, I will repay you. Help my family.
Okay, so he wants me to help him, and then he'll give me the amulet. Dude, it would be easier just to come in the night and steal it. I might just rob him. He's putting me on a wild goose chase here. Anyway, we'll continue that quest next time because I do have to get to bed. I stayed up past my bedtime, but it's all right because it's. I think last night I went to bed later than this. I think so. Not too bad on the bedtime. I'm trying to get back to an 11 p.m. bedtime. We failed today. I was planning to get off at midnight today, but we got off at just over. It's 1:15, so a little later than I planned, but that's all right because I think it was a really fun stream, and yeah, I hope next time we'll have an even better stream. Yeah, maybe we can make that happen. So we will be raiding someone, of course. So if you want to stay on Twitch, let's raid someone. And I want to try raiding someone. Who did I say? I said remind me of who to raid. I had an idea earlier of who to raid. It was God, who was it? Who was I going to raid today? We had a heated debate midstream. It was I wouldn't say it was a heated debate. I would say it was more just people like expressing their views and stuff. It was a discussion, I think. I don't think there was like one side or the other, like a real like a debate really. But yeah, that was good though. It was interesting. It was about very like I guess it was subject matter which people can get very heated about. So it was dicey subject matter for sure. But yeah, I liked hearing all you guys like opinions about it. I'm glad on this stream it doesn't turn into too much of it doesn't get too chaotic because for example, if I've seen in some other bigger streamers channels, if they talk about any kind of subject matter like this, it really does just kick off like in not a so positive way in chat, but we didn't have it today, so I'm actually really grateful for that. I think everyone stayed like pretty like chill about everything. Pretty, you know, everyone was pretty open-minded and was listening to everyone's thoughts about it, which I think was good. Now, I want to save in this game. Oh yeah, I just have to save and exit. That's what I have to do. I was thinking like, how do I save? There we go. Save and exit. And I'll play myself out. I'll play myself off with some Zelda jams. The only songs that don't get me copyright struck. There we go. So yeah, gamers, I really enjoyed the stream today. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the support, guys. We got a few Prime subs. Hey, Sven! Thank you for the Prime sub! I missed that, Sven. I missed it, but now we're caught up. I saw it just now. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. And I will catch up with chat before we go. Don't worry about that. So any messages sent, I will catch up with now. And thank you so much for the support. We got quite a few Prime subs today. I'm really, really grateful for those. And we got a raid from Penny as well. Thank you, Penny Guarantee, for the raid. And thank you so much. We actually got a dono today as well. And thank you so much for the dono. We got a 25 big one dono. I really appreciate that as well. I wasn't expecting that at all, so thanks so much. The only reason I can keep going with the stream is because of support from you guys, so yeah, I really appreciate that. And let's scroll up on chat here. So yeah, pre-pandemic prices, Fimel. Pre-pandemic. You know what, I completely forgot about that the prices were so much better pre-pandemic. They were. Everything was well cheap back then. Hey, Alex. Moist Critical is the most recognizable streamer. Just get a show you like and never take it off recognition. Oh yeah, he's very prolific. Everyone knows who he is. My most watched gaming video isn't about gaming, but I had my face in the thumbnail. Oh nice, Firemorth. So your face does attract. That's good to know. That's good to know. Your most viewed video has a yellow thumbnail and yellow pops and your face is on it. Is that me? Or Firemorth? Have you played Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes, Astral. I've been doing a playthrough. That game is fantastic. We completed the story, but now I want to get into the end game grind. You can play Red Dead 2 in first person, but it's more optimized. Yeah, oh yeah, wait. Do they support that by default? Because GTA did that. So maybe it does have first person, but yeah, it's definitely more of a third person game. GTA in first person is quite good. Because it's mostly a shooter game, so it translates quite well. Yeah, Moist Critical's very recognizable. He's a good content creator, to be honest. I like him. He's a good content creator. Gonna sleep now. Good night. See ya, Rocky. Good night. Laters. Thanks for joining the stream today. Tinky Winkies. Oh, damn. I didn't read chat for a while, I don't think. Yeah, going for my memes. Thank you for following, Atkins. Welcome to the gaming family. Let's slay some dragons together. I don't know why I chose that for you, Atkins. But yeah, let's slay some dragons. Damn, this dude has a really nice voice. Oh, thank you so much, Atkins. Thank you. Welcome. And Sven. Welcome, Sven. Oh, she said not to steal... Wait. Are you saying Marika told me not to steal it from him? Because I don't remember her saying that. This is my problem in this game. People say, like, please don't steal, please don't murder, and I completely forget, and then I complete the quest in the optimal way, which usually involves one of those things, and then they get angry with me. So yeah, thank you for letting me know that she doesn't want stealing. I guess I have to get it fair and square. Hey, Posted Child 89. Wazza! You can steal it or do a horse race as Atkins. Oh, cool. Wait, a horse race? Is that what I'm gonna do? Because he didn't mention horse race, but that sounds fun. Have you ever played Mass Effect? Yes! I played the first Mass Effect all the way through, I think, pretty much. And then I played a bit of the second Mass Effect. But Mass Effect wasn't my thing, just because I played an earlier BioWare game called Knights of the Old Republic, which in my opinion was better and more exciting than Mass Effect. But I did enjoy the first Mass Effect for sure. But I kind of got midway through the second one, then I got bored of it. I got bored of Mass Effect, but yeah, it was a pretty good game. I think for me, Mass Effect didn't have that good combat, and that turned me off it. It also didn't have, oh yeah, it was quite samey in the, yeah, just a lot of the gameplay, like the exploration and the combat was pretty samey. What was good about Mass Effect were the NPC interactions, and the way the quest lines were set up was pretty good, yeah. That was a nice thing about Mass Effect. But in general, I didn't find it as fun as Knights of the Old Republic. I thought that was more fun. But Knights of the Old Republic, I guess, had also awful combat as well, because it was turn-based, but I guess I didn't care as much back then, when I played that one. Cheers, Rex. Posted a link to the cam I have. Do you think I can still need to change the Sony? Okay, I'll have a look at that. Is it on Discord? On Discord, is it in Techie? Flex your setup. Here's the camera. Oh, hello. That looks like a high quality camera. 4K video camera, camcorder, 48 megapixel Ultra HD Wi-Fi vlogging camera. Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be fine, to be honest. Yeah, if you got one of those. So, does it have HDMI out? Does it have any way to connect to PC? Has USB... What port is that? That looks like it might be a mini HDMI or something similar. That looks like you might get a really nice looking stream output from that if you're lucky. So, find a way. I think, like, check the ports. I might be able to check it for you, but I'll do that off stream. I can probably look up that camera model and check it can do the right things. But it looks good to me. And the output on the little feed looks quite nice. It looks kind of like, it might even be a little bit retro in a way. Have sort of a almost like a, what do you call it? Like a photographic quality to it, like an old photo, right? It looks kind of like it might give that kind of quality, which might be nice. Like it looks like it has a bit of an Instagram filter on the output, which might actually be nice for stream. So yeah, I hope that works for you, Petite Lolita. Then you might not have to get the Sony at all. That looks like it might be a good old video camera for streaming. Yeah, you might need some bright lights. Good catch, Firemoth. Yeah, because a lot of video cameras you do need to boost the light a little bit. If it's vlog, all-in-one vlog camera. So yeah, a ring light should do the job. That should work. So America said it had to be given freely for the magic to work. Oh, so I could probably lie to her if I stole it. But I'm not going to lie to her. I'll do the... So you can race the sun he wants you to save. Okay, I have to race the sun to get the amulet. Cool. Just made it for the ending. Hey, Melira. Welcome. You missed everything. He's really fast, so suggest talking to a rank of 4. I probably need a better horse then. I've got the slowest horse in the game. I've got Pebbles. I've still got Pebbles, so I guess we're doing a horse upgrade tomorrow. Horse upgrade tomorrow. He did things and picked flowers. I did pick flowers. I picked some comfrey and saved a man from death. Or at least, to be honest, I probably already saved him. Like, the amulet's not going to do anything. What saved him was the medicine I applied. I applied medicine already to this man. There's a port on it, but it's not licensed HDMI because it just says a HD, I'm guessing. Interesting. So there's some kind of port on it that maybe can go to HDMI. It might be mini HDMI, Petite Lolita. It might be mini HDMI. So you'd need a mini HDMI to HDMI cable, if that's what it is. But I would have to check. I would have to check what it actually has. I'll be happy if I don't have to shell out more cash. I don't think you will have to. I think that camera can probably do the job. And it will probably look quite nice. There's mini and micro HDMI. I bet it's mini. Yeah, isn't micro the smaller one? That looked like a pretty big port. You have to capture the output though. So yeah, you'll need the Elgato 4K cam link. You will need that. You'll need that or some kind of other capture card. So if you've got a capture card already, a HDMI capture card, you can use that. Or you can get the Camlink 4K. I'd recommend those. They're quite good. It's like a USB stick that has a HDMI input. So yeah, you will need some kind of capture card or an Elgato Camlink. I would recommend the Camlink, to be honest, if you can find one. So Camlink 4K, they've been selling those for ages. If you can just find a Camlink 4K somewhere, that should work for you. Hey Atkins, you can level up Pebbles by riding her a lot. Oh, I have ridden her a lot, and she'll be one of the best horses in the game. Whoa! I didn't know you could do that. I have ridden her. Do I have to like pet her and give her food? Because I haven't been doing that. Do I have to do that? But I have been riding her everywhere. Riding Pebbles the whole of next stream. I love Pebbles, keep her. She is really bad though in stats. I'm pretty sure she's still terrible in stats. Like, she can hardly carry anything. She's really slow, well, compared to the other horses. I see other horses, I see their stats. You know, I check out their stats sometimes, and they're always way better than Pebbles. I'll take another pic of the port. The thing is, I don't have a... I can't identify ports that well, but if I look up the model of camera, it will tell me what port it is, then I'll know which cable to get. Pretty much, pretty sure you need to ride her 35 kilometers and you'll level her up and get an achievement for it. Oh, nice. She's just a baby, Korosky. Also, Pebbles, well, everyone says she's old. Everyone's saying, like, that is an ugly... Like, anyone that sees her is like, that's the ugliest horse I've ever seen. And there's like, that old horse is terrible. That's what the people think of her in the game. I feel quite protective of Pebbles, but she is a bad horse right now. Like, her stats are bad. Her stats are bad right now. I don't think I've leveled her up much yet. You can buy equipment for her. Oh, I did get a recipe for horseshoes. Do I still have that? Did I learn that or did I die before I got to learn that? Yeah, I stole a recipe. Oh no, I think I do have that. Yeah, I stole a recipe for horseshoes from the chest because I knocked out Thingy's wife. I've forgotten his name now, but the blacksmith, Rodovan. So Rodovan's wife, I snuck up on her and I choked her out, and then I stole a key from her, and then I went up to their loft in their house and I opened the chest, and there it was, the knight's horseshoes. The knight's horseshoes recipe. So now I know how to make knight's horseshoes. Because yeah, I knocked out his wife and stole from her. That was a good find. So Atkins, if you want some knight's horseshoes, if you want the recipe for it, it's in Rodovan's house. His wife has the key if you need the key. She's quite easy to accost and steal from if you need to. She didn't know it was me. She never knew what happened. My sword arm got really sore my first playthrough. Wait, does your sword arm get sore? Is that a thing? This game's so cool. No one gets to insult Pebbles. No. I agree, man. I'm protective of Pebbles. I'm protective of Pebbles because everyone insults her, and I think she's an okay horse. I mean, her stats are rubbish compared to other horses, but as far as horses going, like, I never had a problem with her until I realized that her stats were bad. Now I have a little bit of a problem. Now I'm like, I kind of want a better horse. Because she can hardly carry anything. I would like her to have more carry capacity for sure. Anyway, gamers. Let's raid someone, shall we? We've caught up with chat. What a beautiful stream this was. Thank you so much for the support and follows recently, guys. We've had a lot today. In fact, we had a lot yesterday as well. I don't know what's quite going on, but we're getting a lot of new follows. It's really cool. It's lovely to see, so thank you guys. I will be here streaming tomorrow. And yeah, it should be a good day tomorrow. I think I'll get a workout in before stream, so I'll be extra happy tomorrow. I'm also going to have coffee. I'm going to make tomorrow a coffee day. I'm going to have a couple of coffees, so that always gets me happy. I'll have to stop the caffeine on Wednesday, though. I can't keep doing that forever. The caffeine well runs dry eventually. If I keep having that much coffee every day, eventually I'll go insane, so got to stop it by Wednesday, but tomorrow's going to be a caffeine day for me. I can feel it now, because I'm going on a run tomorrow, so I think, yeah, I want caffeine for the run. A nice 40-minute jog. Anyway, that's enough rambling from me. Let's raid someone. Oh yeah, I forgot the outro. So, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Koraku! Bye-bye! But first, we raid. We raid first. I raid every time now. I used to forget to raid all the time. I never remembered, but I'm pretty good at remembering now. Okay, so, here we go. I'm getting the raid page up. And hopefully we can find who was I going to raid earlier, gamers? Earlier this stream, I was like, oh yeah, I really need to raid this person. Oh yeah, the guy that does Kingdom Cup, it's Hans Capon guy, Luke Dale, that's it. Yeah, I want to raid Luke Dale if we can. If we can. Just because I haven't done that yet, and he's a good streamer. Enable preview. I remembered who I wanted to raid. Let's see if he's live. If he's live, I'll be happy. There we go. Okay, I'm just getting the... Wait, that hasn't worked. This happens sometimes. So my... Now, why hasn't that worked? Should work. Is it working now? That's weird. So, it's not showing my desktop. I don't know why. It should be. Oh, I've done it again, haven't I? Oh, I know what I've... No, I don't actually. Oh, I know what I've done. I've closed the bloody projection. Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. I did a dumb thing. There we go. I fixed it now. So, yeah, let's see if Luke Dale is streaming. I think that's his name. So he has way more followers than me. He might not even notice we, raid. Now, I'm going to see if he's... I'll find him manually and see if he's actually online here. I might be getting his stream name wrong. That's his real name. He might not go by that on stream. Lord Hans Capon. Yeah, there he is. He's Lord Hans Capon. Is he live? No, he's not live. But anyway, he's the voice actor for Hans Capon. So when was he last live? I want to raid him one time if I can, if I'm playing this game. Not schedule. Videos, there we go. We see when he's last online. See if he's regularly streaming still. So 2 days ago he's last online. So why aren't you streaming, mate? You got something better to do you? Probably does. Anyway, yeah, he's getting a lot of views, so he might not even notice if we raid him, but I would like to raid him anyway. He's doing good work. He did a 24-hour stream one of these days, didn't he? Oh, there you go. 11 days ago he did a 24-hour stream. That's incredible. I've never done one of those because I think I might, you know, die at the keyboard for... Yeah, I'm worried about getting like thrombosis or something. And dying at the keyboard streaming. I think that'd be an awful way to go. So I'm actually kind of scared of that. So that's why I've never done a 24-hour stream. Anyway, we'll raid someone else then. I'll raid someone else. I do have another idea for who to raid if I can find them. I found a nice streamer the other day. Now I'm having trouble like navigating the Twitch website, I guess because I'm tired. I'm actually having trouble.
15 seconds left. The freaking windows need help. The windows need help.
Is it this person I found the other day? Oh yeah, it was. Oh, they got loads of viewers today. Okay, so I will just find a rando. I'll find a rando, that's what I do. So go back to my dashboard and find a rando. Welcome, Katakambi. Welcome. I'm here for YouTube. Hi, hello. Thanks for following, Katakambi. May your gaming be as fierce as a bear in battle. If I was excited for something. What was I excited for? Oh, I had 2.3 followers, now I have 2.4. Do you mean me? That's cool. I got a lot of followers recently. Great stream. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Discord for the newcomers. Yes, we have a good Discord server, guys, if you want to join. Yes, so, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Hang on. Need to go to my dashboard. I'm getting confused here. Yeah, I definitely need to go to bed. I'm failing at navigating the website now. Okay, so raid channel. Search and filter. We're gonna look. I always look for the same game. And yeah, I like raiding randos. The only problem is, a lot of the time I accidentally raid like OF content creators, and I don't know if I should be doing that. Should I be doing that? So, sorry guys if I raid someone that that isn't your vibe, but that's the risk with raiding people. That's the risk with raiding randos. This person has a helmet. Wait, but this isn't my language. Are they not speaking my language? No, this looks like a... I like the look of this stream, but it's not going to be my language, is it? I like that they're wearing a helmet and stuff. That's awesome. Hang on. No, this isn't my language.
What's that there?
Well, she's playing in English.
That blood is absolutely fresh. I'll look further along this path.
She's playing in English. Speak. The chat is not in English. No, not in English. Damn. If they're in English, I would have raided that one because the costume was pretty badass. That was amazing. Wearing full plate armor though. For the stream. That's amazing. Okay, anyway. I wish I could do that. Wear full plate armor for... Oh my god, that'd be so cool for the stream. Come to Be Fresh Games. Chris Chad. Which one of these jumps out at me? Which is jumping out at me? so far, none of them. None of them are giving me the feeling that I want to raid them. Not getting the special feeling. Damn, a lot of non-English streamers up at this time. Usually I don't get recommended those, but today I am. Thy kingdom come, thy sword be swung. Now that kind of jumps out at me. I feel like we've raided too many ladies recently. I'm gonna be what do you call it? I'm gonna be gender bias to males because I feel like we raided too many ladies. But that I did like the title of that one. Why don't we try this guy, Chris Chad? Chris Chad, what's Chris Chad saying? So he likes Fable, G Fuel. Oh, he has merch and stuff. I like his avatar.
Where do you go this time?
Yeah, okay, Chris.
Hans, is now the time?
Yeah, okay, we'll do this one. I like this one. Okay, let's do it. Let's raid.
I'm gonna sleep the last 2 hours, or the next 2 or 3 hours.
The snack is doing
like
snack
here?
things.
Yeah?
Oh, I forgot you had a snack, Lizard. That's so cool.
I feel like that's evening, right?
Okay, we all ready to raid? All ready? Yeah, we're all ready. Let's go.
Hans.
Sorry, it took me a while to find someone to raid there. I was being picky.
Hans.
I was being picky.
Oh my god, it's not the evening. Oh my god.
KorokuGaming raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Koroku! Oh
Big
my
raid.
goodness gracious.
Whee!
I don't know if we have any mods, Dillers. I don't know if you're still here or Leaf or anybody.
You gotta follow the comment.
KorokuGaming and
That's
crew,
fine.
thank you so much for that beautiful
No
and
worries.
wonderful. Hang on for a second.
I chose you because you like Fable.
Beautiful, wonderful.
I like Fable too. Oh, look at that! Wow.
Thank you so
Oh,
much
Final
for
Fantasy
the raid,
music.
guys.
Oh,
Please throw
yeah,
some
that's
hypes
good.
Or some raids in the chat for Koroku.
I like that music.
And Koroku's crew. Koroku, thank you so much for coming in and raiding us. How
Well,
are you doing?
this is fun.
And
These
you
add-ons
are
are
also
fun.
playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Okay, I made a good
How
choice. I made
are
a good
you enjoying
choice, I
Kingdom Come
think.
Deliverance too, my guy? Is this did you play the first one, or is this your first game? How are you liking it so far? How many hours are you in the game? Right now, I think we're just over 50 hours.
I am 68 hours.
Where are you? Where is he? He's this way. He's this way. He went this way. 68 hours. Okay, so you're ahead of me. We're still in this first area. I have basically cleared out all but one quest. These are all the fighting and lockpicking stuff. But the only thing that I have not done was the Miller's quest. I haven't finished it all the way through. So we're about to talk to Capkin about, or not Capkin, Capon about attacking the base.
I haven't
down
seen
here.
Capon since
Also, thank you so much
he left
for
me.
the follow, and
Lol,
also
lol.
to Melra.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you with Chris Chad. Have a nice time. Good night.
Pronouncing things.